came back off Huntsmoor, and it's a strong carry from Hellenic.
Get out.
It's nice to see Hellenic finally on the front foot with some positive ball. Ooh, bit of a high tackle sneaking in there. Lazy arms.
Against the head. Number 6. Penalty.
The ref just not happy with that high tackle.
That one.
Unfortunately, there's been prior warnings, and seems as though the cards come out.
Number 6, dangerous tackle straight to the neck.
Very unfortunate. He's been having a wonderful game. Hard carries, as we mentioned earlier. Hard carries, good steals. It's a solid player, that young man.
Thanks, Willem. Thanks for the confirmation.
Some good attacking position now for Hellenic.
Can't call a 4-man when you're already inside the line. Get back in. You're in. Thanks. I'm happy. Let's play. No competition. Play on.
Baie goeie lyn staan af van Hellenic. Hellenic is bietjie op die aanval nou. Hulle moet net 'n bietjie die bal vashou en laat die forwards bietjie werk doen. Daar's 'n mol daar aan die gang nou.
No need to release. It's a maul. There's no need to release. It's not coming out. Red ball taken in.
It's great defense from Huntsmoor. Hold up the attacker. Make sure it's a maul.
You don't want that to become a penalty.
Don't have to make them release the ball. It's a good form of defense.
On the ground, the maul already formed around it, so it's already a maul. Okay, great. Nothing silly. Okay. Get him within the boundaries. Good.
Ek moet sê dit is 'n beter tweede helfte van Hellenic, want Huntsmoor het die eerste helfte 24 punte aangeteken en net in die tweede helfte het hulle net 5 punte aangeteken, wat ek dink 'n baie beter game is van Hellenic. Maar hulle moes so van die begin van die game af gespeel het om 'n baie beter game te gehad het.
Yeah, 100%. Hellenic just had an awesome second half. I think they stepped up a lot more in defense. They're willing to make the bigger tackles, put their body on the line, and it's great to see. And they've also been positive on attack, putting Huntsmoor on a bit of a back foot.
En hier so kom Huntsmoor die buitesenter. Hy's in die gaping in.
It's lovely to see. What a run.
Baie goeie
unbelievable try.
Baie goed.
Ron Beck. It's a lovely run from the young man, all the way from his own 5 meter. Full field try. It's awesome.
Calm down, James. There's some stuff coming on.
You can see there's been a change in the kicking duties for Huntsmoor. Fortunately, yeah, I just pushed it a bit to the right.
Ons net so 'n bietjie meer as 5 minute oor van die tweede helfte. Kom ons kyk as hulle nie enige punte kan aanteken in hierdie 5 minute nie.
Would be nice to see if they could maybe score a try just before the end of the half, don't you think?
Ja, nee, ek stem.
Because they've definitely put in a performance worthy of some points on the board. I think Huntsmoor has just kept them out with some awesome defense, some positive running, good tackles. It's lovely rugby to watch.
It's a rock.
Well, big fin coming there.
They don't survive the
good retention of the ball.
Tackle only.
Takes a few men to take the big lockdown.
Leave it blue.
Some more good ball retention.
Cross feet. Ah.
Oh, great defense there from Hellenic.
No,
Cross cover tackle from 9.
Don't go and push a guy afterwards, number 9. None of that.
Ref's not happy with the off the ball discipline. Seems as though the temperature is rising a bit with the players. They getting a bit hot under the collar here.
Ja, nee, ek stem. Hulle moet net hulle dissipline bymekaar hou, dan sal dit 'n goeie laaste 4 minute wees van die game.
Great defensive lineout from Huntsmoor, reading the Hellenic lineout. On a strong run from the big 8th man. And a lovely tackle.
No, leave it, Los! Leave it! 18, leave it!
The ref not happy with that contest for the ball. And a good pick up. Some strong running or awesome tackle coming through there.
Back, no hands! Come back.
Another thumping tackle coming from the hooker.
Leave it! Whoa. No advantage to Knox. Red ball. Yeah, it was fine, happy with Tom.
The ball retention from Hellenic just not where it needs to be. They were on the front foot going forward, and unfortunately ill handling, just putting the ball in the, putting a knock on in, giving the ball back to Huntsmoor.
Ons het net so 'n bietjie meer as 2 minute oor van die helfte. Kom ons kyk as daar enige consolidating players hier van Hellenic.
Stay bound here, 7, stay, yes.
Tackler was not hold, he's allowed to get up again. It's a great run there.
No tacklers, play on.
Pick and drive from Huntsmoor. Nice little offload.
7 roll now.
Some good ball retention, giving it out.
Play on.
Lovely ball work here from Huntsmoor. And a strong run from number 23.
Yeah, that second one was lost forward by you.
The ref just not happy with that, unfortunately.
Lost forward by 16.
Ek moet sê, hierdie ref, die hele game het alles onder beheer en hy praat so heel gerelaxed met die spelers en die spelers luister vir hom. Is baie goed om te sien dat die ref so is. Het bewys jou net dat hy van die begin af, van die begin van die game af in beheer was.
Definitely, it's great to see.
Point. Set. Ja. Yeah. You want it clear? 7. Good. Release 7.
The ref not happy with that.
Release it, Blue.
He's off his feet, he warned him. It's unfortunate. Penalty advantage for Huntsmoor.
Dit het 'n bietjie minder as 'n minuut oor en Huntsmoor is hier aan die aanval. Ek dink hulle speel nog steeds die voordeel van die penalty van die 7 wat in die rak heeltyd met sy hande gespeel het en oorgeval het.
Roll out, Blue 6.
Some hard tackles coming in from Hellenic. It's great to see that even right at the end of the game as the final hooter goes, that they can put through the hard hits when necessary.
Yes, I'm playing advantage. Blue, roll out, red.
Daar's ons die voordeel oor en nou is dit weer Hellenic se bal. Maar die sirene het ook gegaan. Kom ons kyk as Hellenic dalk 'n consolidating kan hê. En ongelukkig word hulle uitgevat daar.
No advantage in any event. That's time, James.
And as the final whistle goes, it's 34 Huntsmoor, 6 Hellenic.
Bly ingeskakel vir die volgende 3 wedstryde wat speel. Was 'n baie goeie wedstryd tussen Huntsmoor en Hellenic Academy. Baie goeie rugby geweest.
Thanks so much.
I'm here with man of the match. Please tell us your name and your surname.
Dunstan.
I believe you're captain, so how did you prepare your team for this upcoming festival?
Ons werk nogal die pad hard. Ons het 'n stront jare gehad hierdie laaste 2 jare en ons het nou maar voorberei om hierdie ding te doen. Dankie.
Okay, and I believe this is your last year in high school, so what are your plans for next year?
Go and play rugby.
Okay, well, congratulations and good luck for the rest of the festival.
Good afternoon. Welcome to St Dunstan's Easter Sports Festival. My co-commentator today is Jean-Ray Blanche. Good afternoon, Jean-Ray.
Goedendag Kevin, hoe gaan het zo?
It's good to be with you again. This is your old school as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm an old Brandwag boy and it's lucky to see them back in action. Yeah, it takes me back to the rugby days.
I'm sure it stirs a little bit in your heart. Brandwag up here today against Watershed College from Zimbabwe. It promises to be a good matchup. Brandwag having a good season this year.
Yeah, Brandwag's got some big boys this year. It's tough to see because last year they struggled with some numbers, but a big thanks to Meneer Geyser still leading the first team side at Brandwag. A really good coach that side. And yeah, Brandwag, like you said, Kevin, Brandwag's looking great this year.
Okay, the referee this afternoon is Mr. Stefan Thompson. He's going to be the whistleblower and the man who's going to control the match. Just change sides. Watershed will be defending the side playing from left to right. Brandwag from right to left. Watershed are in blue and Brandwag in green and white. This must bring back some fun memories for you, Jean-Ray.
Ja, dat was moeilijk geweest om nie een van die truie te vat en aan te trek en op te gaan hardloop nie. Maar ja, dat is nou 'n paar jaar terug. Nou gaan ons maar kyk maar net goeie rugby.
Yeah, now you can be critical.
Yeah, now I can make some comments.
Watershed get the game underway. Well caught by Brandwag.
So that was also a big kick from Watershed.
Leave it. Release that. Wait, step. Taken back.
Brandwag look very organised at the loose.
Straight down off his knee, play.
Nice long raking kick from Watershed. Unfortunately, a bit too far, and Brandwag are able to put it dotted down for a 22 dropout.
Yeah, Eben van Niekerk taking the kick. I used to play with his brother, John van Niekerk, was my scrummy when I played. But this young boy also got a lot of talent.
It looks a big, strong boy. In fact, that Brandwag team looks very, very big.
Yeah, there's something in the water there, I promise you.
Tackler. Wait, step.
Watershed seem to be a bit edgy at the moment.
Wait, laid off.
Not running smoothly. But there's some big boys there as well.
And the Zimbabwe boys, they've got some big guns that side as well. I really think there's going to be a very interesting match.
Full of running as well.
Not on, coming back.
Looked a bit forward.
Offside.
But he obviously was playing the advantage.
Brandwag just being a bit over-eager there.
I think it's important you catch them before they top speed. It's easier to bring down.
Ja, je wil nie, hulle moet na spoed optel neem, hulle laag en al.
Watershed put the ball out just before the 22.
Just wait.
First line out of the game.
Okay, come in, guys. Let's go. Numbers. What's the full man? Move over. Here's the mark, guys. Open up. Here's the mark.
Watershed just looking a bit confused there.
Referee spoke to them about numbers in the line out.
Come up. Right. Step.
Sure.
Release tackler. Thank you.
Big boy going through there. Low center of gravity as well.
You missed it. Thank you. Play on. Nothing wrong. Rock. Use it. I'm happy. You missed it. Thank you. Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it.
Brandwag showing some
Knocked
strong
on.
defense today. Watershed, I think they're struggling a bit with keeping the ball. They trying to make the game fast, but Brandwag's just slowing the game down for them.
Yes, I think Brandwag are. They're spreading their defense out nicely. They are a very defensive unit, very nice defensive unit. But Watershed need to just control themselves and play it a bit slower and get their line moving. They're trying to do it too quickly and consequently are knocking the ball on and giving it to
Fine.
Brandwag.
Sit. Wait.
Brandwag not kicking the ball, running from the N22.
Had a lot of promise. They really had a lot of promise.
Yeah,
Wait.
I think there was a bit of miscommunication between the two guys.
Wanneer julle moet deur die hekke gaan. Side entry.
I think they'll probably go for poles from here and at least put some points on the board. No, he's not. He's going to go for the line. Fancies his chance at the line out.
Ja, ek dink hierdie Watershed het groot manne, hulle kan Brandwag bietjie gou gee daarvoor. So ek dink dis die ideale keuse om te gaan.
Let's go. Numbers.
I think Brandwag
Numbers.
have just got to
Let's go, let's
also
go.
settle themselves down
Numbers.
and get their line moving. I think they had a nice line movement. It was, as you said earlier, a lack of communication
Pipeline.
that cost them, but they look good in the line.
Wait, wait,
Almost stolen by Brandwag, almost.
Rock!
They like to straighten up the line, the Watershed
Don't
boys.
chop.
Yeah, that's how great rugby is being played. Because most of these teams I watch, they drift a lot, and then they give the opponent's defensive side opportunity to come up.
That's right, make it easier to defend.
Yeah, it's basic rugby. Just run straight, draw two defenders possible.
Kom maar uit, 1, 7.
Solid defense from Brandwag there.
Really
Ball was
brought
out,
him down
back it,
nicely.
black.
They've got two
Rep is
tacklers
good.
on each
Play,
side.
play on.
Try for Watershed.
That's over. Nice try by number 6. Charamba. Diwa.
Now these Zimbabwe players got some funny and big names there.
So it's
Some tongue twisters.
some absolute tongue twisters. Difficult to pronounce. So if I make a mistake, please forgive us. We're trying our best here. Watershed going to a 5-0 lead, 6 minutes into the game.
Net gou 'n interessante ding, ek het voor die wedstryd praat ek met Brandwag se coach meneer Geyser. Hy sê vir my nommer 8 van Brandwag, Folie Kroneer, weeg 113 kg.
Goodness, that's quite big for a schoolboy.
And he's grade 10 this year.
Grade 10. He's got 2 years to play this game still.
That's a big boy.
Look, Brandwag have got, they're in the building phases, I see that. And it looks like they're coming through. They're starting to bring in their big guns and they'll have them for a while. Number 9, Musara Gawa to kick. He kicks wide, he pulls it to the right.
There's been a light breeze the whole day. I think it plays a bit of a factor today. But not that much though. I think the kicker should just point him more to the left when he kicks again.
I agree with you. If you look at the flags, and they've got a lot of these flags around to tell them, just to see how the wind is blowing. And unfortunately, he didn't see because it pulled it to the side that the wind was blowing from. Watershed couldn't bring that under control and give away a line
Knocked
out.
on into touch.
He knocked it on first of all, so he called a scrum.
Big push, boys.
Now we can see the measure of the scrums, Jean-Ray. See how the 2 scrums measure up.
Yeah, it will be interesting because
On my
both
left, on the left.
these teams are big. I mean, the Zimbabwean boys, They're really big guys. And Brandwag, like I said, there's something in the water there.
Sit. Steady.
So he's just got to sort out that scrum first to make sure it's fair. There was a bit of movement in there.
The bind isn't engaged with a set already. Keep your distance. Wait for the set call before we... I want you square, just come forward a bit, please. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Very steady by Brandwag.
There's a big 8-man from Brandwag.
Nice run around. Collect. He loses the ball in the tackle.
Sure, that bus was full.
He's a big boy that. He takes a lot of bringing down.
Yes, he doesn't want to go down.
No, yeah, twist. Step.
I think Brandwag just playing a bit loose. They're not getting the structures right. I think they're a bit too
loose too
yeah,
early.
too loose, yeah.
Well, you believe in that. You earn the right to go wide.
Excuse me?
You believe in the theory that you earn the right to go wide.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, step.
Oh, interception.
And Brandwag run away with it. Intercept try. Puts it under the post.
It all started at number 12. Stian tackling the guy, then losing the ball, then Henny Cornelius outside centre for Brandwag scoring and try underneath the post.
Makes it so much easier for the kicker now. Straight under the post.
Yeah, I think it also puts a bit more pressure on Watershed now and takes a bit more pressure off on Brandwag. They should just keep it steady now because they're trying to play the same pace as Watershed, and Watershed's trying to make the game fast. So I think Brandwag should just settle down a bit.
I think so. I think this will settle their nerves. They were trying to match Watershed's pace. Watershed were quick and keeping the ball fast, flowing. They've just got to play their own game, the structures that they're used to. And that brings the score up to 7 to Brandwag, 5 to Watershed.
Even Van Niekerk scoring that conversion.
Watershed to kick off to restart the game. Lovely high kick.
Yeah, both these flaps got big boots on them.
Brandwag ran the ball out of their 22.
Second back. Wait.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Look at that high, nice kick from Brandwag. Nicely caught. Unfortunately, playing the ball, and it went forward.
Now these boys they're watching the Super Rugby and checking. I mean, if you go to New Zealand, Sonny Bill Williams does those back passes, and other boys. I think that's a move that takes a lot of practice and time to perfect it, and I think these boys are trying to rush it a bit.
Yeah, but at least they're trying it. That's the nice thing to see. They're out there and trying these moves.
Yeah, because it always looks better when it works.
That's right. And you look a real Charlie when it doesn't. But they're trying it, and it's a pudding for Brandwag. Just in their half of the field, between the 10 metre and the halfway line.
Bind. Sit.
That's the Watershed scrum off going off sides. Number 8's there again, very, very good in support. Nice running by Brandwag.
Release! It's a tackle! It's a tackle now, release!
Forward pass from Brandwag.
Looked very promising from Brandwag. Unfortunately, the forward pass letting them down.
Yeah, they gained some good yards over there now.
They did right out of their 22.
I've seen from all the games today, there's been a lot of handling errors from these boys. I would understand if there was rain, like on Thursday. I believe there was a lot of rain there. But this is unnecessary handling errors. It's costing the team. Hopefully, half-time or whenever, even now, they can just set up and start over.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they've already had a day of festival, so the handling errors should be creeping out of their game, not creeping into their game. They should be more relaxed. I do think that Brandwag are trying to play at Watershed's pace, which they should rather play at their own pace and slow it down so they know what they're used to.
Yeah, I think both these teams struggle with that. But Watershed definitely, when they make plays, they gain ground.
Nummer 11 voor die Nummer 11 voor die skopper. Option. Captain option.
That's number 11, Ruan van Wyk, in front of the kicker there.
Now the referee's now giving them the option from where the ball was kicked or where the 11 played it. It's taken from where the 11 played it and going for post. What would you think of that? Was it a good idea to go for post here?
If this guy, maybe he's got a big boot, but preferably I'd go for the liner because Watershed's got some big guys playing there. I think kick out, take the line out, win the ball, play some parts, score the try.
They scored last time they were in that position.
Yeah, they scored last time. But this guy, this young kid feels confident enough. And also the wins from his backside, so it could carry him over.
Musarogwa, Tapiwa Musarogwa from Watershed. Nice kick, he pushes it to the right there.
That's a big kick, just not at the accuracy.
Maybe then our first decision was right to go for the line.
Thank you. Leave him. Wait, we'll get back. Thank you. 6.
It was an interesting decision from that young guy to kick the ball out that far. I would have thought he was going to kick an up and under.
No, I thought he was going to go for a good up and under, because that way he would have kept the ball in play and kept his players in the game. Unfortunately, he's given the ball away to Brandwag in their half of the field now. Also looks like the weather's closing in. Looks like we're starting to, we might be expecting a bit of rain later on.
Crouch. Yes. Bind. Stand up. This one, Mark. Listen up, Blue. I'm not going to ask you again. Wait for my set call before you go in. You're leading into the set. Don't jump the gun, wait for me.
And just Watershed just pressing into the scrum before the ref's call.
And that leads to an early push and an unsteady scrum.
Yeah, it can cause them penalties.
I think the ref's spoken, he's had enough now, and now he's going to start penalising.
Fine.
This stage of the game, Brandwag lead Watershed 7-5, and we've had 17 minutes of play.
14. If jou man hulle moet 5 bly as hulle die bal wil keer, hoor. Hulle kan nie in die 5 gaan om 'n quick throw te stop nie.
Ref just warning Brandwag's captain there.
That prop looks like a big fellow, isn't he? Lifting number 6.
You're lifting him alone.
Skew.
Scrum to Brandwag on the 22 meter.
Ja, solank hulle kom in. Hulle kom nog steeds in, staan stil en dan kom die bal. Hulle kom nie in en die gaan op nie.
Thought we'd have a lot more Brandwag supporters here today, Genre,
Maar hulle het
seeing that they're a local team.
I also thought so, but I've seen a lot of old Brandwag boys here. And just a quick thing, in this case where Brandwag's in this side of the field where Brandwag's now, they're really dangerous, their backline. Because Meneer Geyser also being a sevens coach, his backline is mostly sevens players and they've got some wheels there.
Yeah, I think that I've just wanted to see this backline start moving. Because I believe that
Just a
they
slip.
can go.
Yeah, they haven't had the opportunity yet, but hopefully now they can show us what
Next
they're
one is a
made
long
of.
arm. It's a penalty. Wait for the set call.
Yeah, that number 8's a big boy.
He is.
There must be a gap.
A lot of power coming from the back when the push comes in.
There's no gap when I say bind. Let's go.
Ref just
I
making
want the
it clear
gap
for
on
Watershed
bind.
there.
As soon as I say set, then you can go in. Crouch. Bind. Set. Fine. Speel.
Yeah, we might get a chance. No, you won't see the line move.
No hands, it's a ruck. Wait, advantage.
Advantage to Brandwag as they attack the line.
Now Watershed played some hands in ruck.
Backward.
Cheeky little one-handed pass from Stian.
Big, powerful run there from Brandwag.
The ruck formed and ruck.
It's the second time they've had hands in ruck there.
Yeah, I think Watershed, the players don't quite understand the rules as of yet, but what I like about them, they all want to play rugby. They all just want to, I think they're really happy. Watershed must be the happiest team here now to play rugby. Because, I mean, they're all the way from Botswana, or from Zimbabwe, all the way here.
Okay, it's a tackle now,
Yeah,
thank
and they
you.
enjoy the rugby. You can see
You've
it. They
got
like
it.
playing.
You've got it.
I think that ball was turned over twice there.
Yeah, Watershed stole it, then Brandwag stole it back.
Step. No, not before.
Good defence there from Watershed.
Fine, he's there.
Yeah,
He's
Henny
there.
Cornelius
Happy.
just short there, the outside centre for Brandwag.
Last feet.
Brandwag quick recovery. Watershed showing some heart in their defence.
They are. They're really around. And Brandwag looking for the openings now.
Advantage.
Watershed turn over the ball. Sneaky fake drop kick there. Running all
run.
the way.
Lovely run from number 15.
Ran straight into a prop.
Ruck, no hands. Die bal is daar. Die bal is daar. Advantage.
Yeah, I think Watershed should just check their discipline on their side, on defensive as well as hands in rucks.
Yeah, los die game vir my. Sort out the high tackles. Now the foul play step.
Looks like there's a flag out from the linesman.
Okay, waar? 7 blue. Neck roll. Okay, thank you. Number 7. 7 blue. Okay, foul play report. Dangerous neck roll. We can't allow that in the game. Thank you.
Yeah, anything above the shoulders, and if you grab around the neck, it's a yellow card definite. These refs today, they're not taking these high tackles lightly. It's a real serious thing because that's how injuries occur.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing that's coming to rugby. High tackles have got to go out. After all, it is a sport. You want to be able to conduct yourself normally after the rugby match. And if you're going to be grabbed around the neck, you are going to be injured. So the refs are going to be strict on it, and that's nice to see. I'm sorry that a boy has to leave the field because it does make the game a bit lopsided. But of course, those are the rules. And both sides, they apply to both sides.
The only way you learn is by making mistakes. But now that boy has cost his team a 10-minute mistake for 14 guys against 15. Let's hope Brandbach, or let's see if Brandbach takes this opportunity.
Looks like it's perked them up because they're now going to the drive. It's the first big drive we've seen today in this game.
Brandbach just losing their feet there.
And losing the ball forward. Good defence though from Watershed. They did manage to stem the flow and then actually to cause the forward the knock-on.
Yeah, Watershed showing some great defence work, even with only 7 guys in the front there.
Let's see how they line up with the scrum now.
Yeah, I think there's an injury now. Brandbach having their own medic there.
Well, they're not waiting for the official medics, they've got their own. And looks like he's got something to say to him as well. I don't really think it's medical advice.
No, that's also part of the coaching staff. He's been with Brandbach for a while now. He's been our medic as well, and also part of our coaching staff. But he's more a medic role. Yes, I forgot his name now, but he's a really nice guy. And yeah, it's funny to see how Brandbach has their own medic and it's still going on.
That was lovely to see between the two boys, the handshake. And sorry, handed out. Lovely to see. After all, it is a game and it's sport. And you can remain friends before the game and after the game. And during the game as well.
Yeah, it's fun now and then to make jokes with the opponent or your opponent you're playing against. Just having some jokes, it just makes rugby more fun.
And it looks like, as you said earlier, Watershed really enjoy the game. Nice kick out, clearing his lines.
Yeah, Watershed is one of the teams that really wants to play the game and they really want to win. So hopefully if they bring their side, the game out in their way. Seeing some couple of Brandbach old boys there at the back.
We missed that. There was a penalty to Watershed. I can't tell you what that was for. And when the referee told us now, they still didn't hear, so we still don't know what it was for. But for Brandbach to throw Watershed to throw the ball in. Just outside their 22.
Passing the ball into the
Sorry,
ref.
guys.
Well, if that happens, you know the referee's involved in the game.
Sorry, Kevin, I didn't get that.
I said if he passes the ball into the game,
go scrum,
into
guys.
the referee, you know the referee's involved in the game.
Yeah, the ref should just catch the ball and go score try then.
Eerste oortreding, julle fout. Maar ek sal dit vir jou dop.
Now the Brandbach boy down. Looks like he's got a knee problem. They're working on it. Once again, their medic is there. The Brandbach medic is there. 2.5 minutes left, according to the referee.
I personally think it's a bit unfair for the ref to only speak in Afrikaans because as Watershed are mostly Zimbabwean team, or they are from Zimbabwe, you should actually communicate to them as well.
Yeah, I think it was merely asked by the Brandbach boy, so he just mentioned it to him.
Oh, all right.
But you are right, he should have just said 2.5 minutes.
Now that Brandbach player looking a bit uncomfortable there.
He does.
That's good to see from Watershed clapping him off. Great sportsmanship.
Yeah, they've shown great sportsmanship throughout Watershed. I'm very impressed with it. Which is something that we should cherish in the game and try and promote in all our sport that we play. Yeah, now he looks like he's got serious muscle injury there. Not their number 8, is it?
No, the number 8 still on the field. I think it's one of the backline players that didn't catch his number.
Fine. Set.
Watershed just too eager to play the ball there, making some issues there. Luckily, they've got advantage.
Yeah, they can't play the ball quick again. They've already taken the quick play. So they've got to wait for the referee's mark.
And there's a big boy.
Inviting him to tackle. But didn't release the ball. Got 1 minute in the game. And he's definitely made sure of his kicking out.
That's a good execution, yeah.
Yeah, that ball's right out of play. In fact, it's in the car park.
I think the player that went off is their number 13, Henny Cornelius. Because I see there's a new guy who's the red scrum cap standing on outside centre.
Okay, go out 7. Thank you.
Nice throw into the line out.
Ball!
Nice catch.
It's fine.
Referee's called
no,
a
no, no,
maul.
8. Leave it, 8. Thank you.
Yeah, Brown has always been good with their mauls. Once again,
Still is
Neil
good.
Kaiser just teaching them that. Watershed stole the ball there. Great breakthrough from Watershed. As you can hear in the background, the siren went off now.
Ball!
Indicating the end of play.
Use that once. Ball's available, I'm happy. Thank you. Wait.
Watershed kicking out, they're not taking any chances now. Going to halftime, regrouping, get their structures ready and get back after halftime.
And with that, halftime goes. Watershed are 5-7 down to Brandbach. The halftime score. We're going to take a break, Jandre and myself, and we'll be back with you after halftime.
All right, cheers, guys.
And welcome back to the second half. The teams are getting ready, getting their final instructions before they start. Welcome back. Hello, Jondre again.
Hello, Kevin. What's here?
I think we're in for a good second half, 7-5. What do you think?
I also think this is going to be a tough game. Ek dink ook as julle nog nie is, julle kyk iewerste, kom maak 'n draai so by by Dunstan College. Ons het alles hier so, is lekker biertent, hier so is Spur en Spar. Ja, kom lekker rugby, hockey, netbal, kom maak 'n draai so.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And a big thank you to our sponsors, the Spa and Spur, big sponsors over here, as well as the other sponsors, Toyota here.
Especially the medics.
And the medics, the ER24. They give out their service and they need their services here. Referees ready.
Kaptein.
Brandwacht to get ready to set the game into motion again.
Eben van die kerk taking the starting of the game, yes.
Once again, a nice kick. And it causes a knock-on.
A bit of a fumble there from Watershed.
But a nice kick. Puts it into their 22 and definitely puts Watershed under pressure.
En mens kan sien daai oefen sy skop elke dag.
Okay, listen up, guys.
He does. You can see
Free
it.
kicks against
And
both teams
good
for
kickers.
leading into the
Good
call.
kickers on both
Wait
sides.
for my call, please.
The ref just giving an early warning there for the
Fine.
early connection there.
Sit! Balls out. Go, Dibby, go, Dibby! It's back.
Kicks the ball out. And it's a throw in to Brandwacht.
I thought it was Watershed.
I also thought so for the time, but it must have been touched by by a Watershed player.
You have two receivers. Get out. Get out. Advantage.
Brandwacht lineouts are very good. They
You have the advantage. Get out
steady
there, out. Get out there.
and their drive is very good as well.
Oh, those big players playing a key factor now.
Watershed playing under an advantage. Whatever mistake they make here, they'll probably come back for the advantage.
New advantage.
Brandwacht playing some good hands. That was a hard tackle from Watershed. There's another big boy from Brandwacht. That's on number 17.
Number 17 coming
Guys,
on.
thank you. No, no, no.
Cameron
you,
Jordan.
He's probably come through on a half time. Looks like fresh legs as well, so he's quite happy to go. The referee calls him back for the advantage for the high
Yes, man,
tackle.
Norman. High tackles.
And Brandwacht go in the corner and score.
Ja, that was a quick decision from Brandwacht. Hy het gesien dat Watershed se uitkies is nie almal reg op defensie toe hardloop en hoekie en geskor het.
Very clever. Watershed's got to keep awake at this. You can't drop your guard at any stage. And you'll see, you'll get punished. And they were punished there.
Ja, as jy teen 'n span speel soos Brandwacht wat vinnig op hulle voete kan dink, dan jy moet vinnig op jou voete ook dan dink om hulle te kan teenstaan.
Absolutely. So this will be a tester for his kicking ability. Right on the line. But he is a right-footed kicker, so he can bring it back in.
And remember, he's also got a big boot on him.
And the wind is blowing slightly across the posts, as you'll see over there. In fact, it's probably blowing into him now. It's changed direction a bit. And looks like he's pulled it across the post.
Yeah, pull it to the right. Brandwacht leading now 12-5. Watershed not wasting any time, taking the quick kick off.
Brandwacht securing the
Meneer die handen speel nie.
ball.
off your feet there. Number 3, off feet.
And playing the ball. That's the reason the penalty was given.
Also another big kick from Eben van die Kerk. Not finding touch this time though.
Keep on falling back. Back. Full.
Nice attacking kick from Brandbach, puts them into the 22 meters.
85 fight.
Louis Hubert, fullback for Brandbach, wat as kop gevat het.
Groen. Kan nie weer vra nie as jy wil quick throw stop, moet jy 5 bly.
Dis die tweede keer dat die ref hom waarsku vir dit. Hy probeer die bal onderbreek, maar hy moet beide kant die 5 meter staan.
Numbers.
Yeah, I think a penalty bill coming soon.
4 line.
Or a
4
card.
line. 2 by 2, kom maar net te tree.
Defensive line out for Watershed.
5.
Playing the tackle in, playing the ball carrier
Inside
in the
the
air.
5. The ball didn't carry 5.
Brandwag wat is vandag speel deur die hande. There's that big 8 man.
Oh, there he is. I haven't seen him for a while.
Hy was bietjie stil geweest, maar hy het vir ons nou gewys die bus is
Close feet,
vol.
close feet.
Watershed on Brandbach on the Watershed line, and looks like they're going to go over.
That's a
and
try.
Try.
Excellent try from Brandbach. It's number 5. Andre Meyer wat daar 3 gedruk het.
Nice try from him. Good support play, and he was able to convert it into points. Brandbach now 17-5 ahead. 36 minutes played. Maybe the kick has learned something from the last kick, and he's definitely going to make sure of this one. I think the pressure from where the kick was last time told more than what the kick was. I think now he knows it's a lot closer. He can not make that much effort to get it over, and it'll go over.
It's much better.
Better kick.
Eben van die Kerk wat as kop oorgesit het daarso.
I think he put a lot of pressure on himself in the last kick, the kick before this, and that's why he pulled it to the right. Brandbach ahead now, 19 points to 5. 37 minutes played in the game.
Cut. Just white. Just white. Let's go. Bloods up. A bloods up.
Looks like there's blood on the field from one of the players.
Here's the middle.
Referee just called him for a sub. It's a Watershed player. He's got to go for blood.
Okay, let's go.
Ref's very strict on that. Nice hanging kick again.
Another deep kick. That ball just sliding off the Brandbach's play foot there. He won't be happy with himself now.
No, I think he didn't mean that to happen.
Release out to tackle. No hands, ruck. Yeah, step. Advantage, new advantage.
Watershed under advantage over here.
Back here. Offside.
Watershed
the
wat bal
advantage,
vanaf speel.
Okay, ruck. Wait. Use it. No.
That's right, you can't take it quickly a second time.
Step twice. Op je lijn. Is your mark? Set.
Or do they take a drive for the line or do they go for the post?
No, Watershed's eager to get that try.
And looks like it's there. And Watershed scored a try. Try by. I'll tell you his number now when he turns around.
Sien draai om as jy 'n nommer sien asseblief.
I know he is definitely wants his friends to acknowledge him.
Also one of the bigger boys in Watershed side.
Almost think it's their number 2. Well, we kept on him for as long as we possibly could, but we didn't get a number, so I can't tell you who it was who scored. We will tell you later. Watershed trying to put this number 1. We've heard it's number 1, Muen Desi, Gadiwanshe.
Weer eens groot name wat daar van Zimbabwe se kant af kom.
And a lovely kick. Really, really good kick. That brings the score to 19-12. There's a try difference between the two teams. A nice game in Prospect here. Looks like we're going to see a lovely end to the game. Nice hard finish to the game.
Yeah, Watershed is still in this match. There's still a lot of time left for them to come back. A big tackle there from Brandbach.
Back.
All very scrappy from Watershed. Very, very scrappy.
Even van die Kartjes hitter guys so hard, he's got some pins and needles in his arm. It's not a nice feeling. Arms numb.
He's down. Receiving attention. Watershed now need to just consolidate and bring themselves together because they were playing. They've just brought themselves back in the game and then they throw the ball away.
Yeah, but surely Watershed looks a bit more relaxed now. From what we saw in the first half, they look more relaxed. They look more. They're playing the game at their pace, and now Brandbach's trying to keep track of their place.
Let's go.
Now Brandbach must now just go back to their structures. They were very good. Their mauling was good. Their rucking's good. Their set pieces are very good. Let's just stay with those and let the line and move the ball down the line. I'm looking forward to seeing a good line move from Brandbach.
Keep my gap on bind.
Almost 42 minutes in the game, and we haven't seen Brandbach's backline running the ball that well yet.
Bind.
And they look like they're full of running.
Yeah, they've got some wheels outside.
Our ref's got to bring the scrum under control again. The try scorer on the right, on the left-hand side of, on the right-hand side of your screen, on the left-hand side of the scrum for Watershed. Number 1.
Crouch.
Mundesi.
Sit. Steady.
Early engage.
Kom hier nummer 8. Kom hier. Kom hier. Kom hier. Kom hier. Right, was 'n vryskop. As jy wil vloek, ek het jou gewaarsku, ek draai hom om, is nou 'n penalty.
Ja, die refs hierdie daar vat nie meer moeilikheid nie, veral nie as jy vloek op die veld nie. Dis net 'n bietjie verder gepenaliseer en dit was 'n kort arm geweest, as dit lang arm penalty. Onnodig van die nommer 8 van Brandbach.
Yeah, it's going to cost him because now it's in their half of the field, and they're trying to recover from a try that was scored against them. They don't need to go back in their half of the field.
Now this is where Watershed can be dangerous. We saw them playing now.
Discipline. The guys need to stick to their structures and be disciplined.
5. Okay, come up. Play.
Lovely move from Watershed. Nice running. Scissors inside.
Step, step. Step, step.
Once again, Brandbach showing some good defense here.
And Brandbach win the penalty.
He's on his feet. Holding on. Leave it, leave it, leave it.
Not enough numbers there from Watershed, and then they lose the ball. Once again, he slices the ball off his foot.
It's fine. Rock!
Both teams just making unnecessary mistakes now.
And not, they're reluctant to let the ball go down the line.
Watershed's forwards running as backline plays.
Good skill, but just a forward pass. But it was good skill.
Looks like a Watershed player's down. Forward pass, which cost them.
The ref just having a chat with the touchline judge.
Half back. Okay. All right. With the shoulder, no arms. No arms. Number? Number 6 green. So let me just get it. It's number 6 green. Late tackle without any arms. I'll give you the mark. Number 6.
Estian van Rood, nummer 6, flank van Brandbach. Wat dink is bietjie moeilikheid nou hierso.
The Watershed player looks a bit unsteady on his feet there. He's wobbling around a bit. I think that was the player that they were talking about.
Gaan dan vir die yellow gaan. Number 6. Number 6. Okay, foul play report. Late tackle without any arms. Thank you. Going back for the penalty, yeah? Thanks, Shannon. Here's the mark.
Score still 19-12 to Brandbach. And 45 minutes played in the game. 15 minutes left. A lot of time for both teams to wrap up the game.
Yeah, anything can still happen in this game. And I think Watershed, as they're playing now, they're a really unpredictable team.
Yeah, they're playing fits and starts, I find. They had the continuity earlier on, but then they tend to lose it, and then they come back at you again.
Excellent kick there from Watershed. That's a massive kick. That's from the half line into their 5. Big kick.
Put them right on attack. This is where they are dangerous.
Yeah, those big boys, when they carry the ball, they don't go down. We can just imagine how fit these big boys are, because they trained there in Zimbabwe, and I think the heat that side must. I'll take my hat off for them.
Yeah, and they've just come out of an athletic season. In fact, a lot of the Zimbabwean schools, this is their first rugby match they're playing. So I'm sure they are fit. And but they're not rugby fit, I'm sure. You know, they've had to practice before then.
Yeah, no, definitely. But they're showing some good art, yeah.
Short, it's fine. No.
Try from Watershed, I think it was number 8.
Does look like they're number 8. We'll see now. Gonna turn. Give him a slap on the back, boy, so he can turn. Number 6. Number 6 from Watershed. That's Charamba. Mudiwa Charamba.
There's your mark 9.
Like I mentioned earlier, Kevin, this is going to be a tough game. Watershed down 2 points now, still the conversion to come.
Yes, I think there's a lot left in this game. I don't think we go home here early today.
I personally think Brandbach thought this was going to be an easy game. But yeah, clearly they misjudged Watershed a bit.
I think Brandbach must go back to their structures like they had earlier on. They were very good early on. Just get back into those structures. He doesn't convert it. Brandbach still in the lead, 19 points to 17. Nice game on our hands, a lovely game. Lot to come from here still. Brandbach get the game underway again. Taken in by Watershed. Nice running, big boy running there. Unfortunately runs out into touch. He had a bit of a goose step there.
Yeah, no, I can just imagine now what Meneer Gijssen would have said. First time tackling boys, because there was 2 tackles missed there from 2 players from Brandbach. Got some meters for Watershed there.
I'm sure Mr. Gijs will be a bit upset with that.
Sorry. Subs. Het nie gesien nie, hier's hy klaar op pad.
Watershed making a substitution.
I see the home team getting ready there at the background. St. Dunstan's playing against... Who are they playing against again?
Up against Thomas More. St. Dunstan's up against Thomas More.
It's also going to be a big game, especially for the home side.
Yeah, very big game. Thomas More looked very composed. Their first match up against Tiger Valley on Thursday. Looks like also another prospect for good rugby. Some nice matchups today, but this is definitely one of the best of the day so far.
Now we've still got 2 big games coming up later this afternoon. Like we just said, St. Dunstan's College versus Thomas More College. And then at 4 o'clock we've got a big one, Hoërskool Kempton Park against Falcon College there from Zimbabwe as well.
Yes, that also looks to be one of the games of the day as well. Falcon taking on Smoor on Friday and just beating them 24-14. Look like a good team as well coming into their own. And of course, Kempton Park is a known quantity over here. It's one of the big schools in the East Rand.
And like we've mentioned earlier, these schools from Zimbabwe, they're really eager and they all want to play rugby and they're some good boys.
And nice rugby. They
Meneer,
play
kom
really
vir my
good rugby.
asseblief in jou boks. Ek vat jou. Ek stop. So ek is nog besig. Ek is nog besig.
The ref just chasing Brandbach Medic off there. Just having a chat there with the ref.
Ek sal dit nou uitsorteer. Kom vir my.
Now the medic not looking happy now.
Step.
What they've got to understand is the ref's in charge of the game. Anything on the field, what he says goes.
Yeah, and the ref only speaks to the captains, and he does not allow any of the other players to speak to him. And also, from the medic side for Brandbach, speaking from the touchline and ruling the game from the touchline is not acceptable from the ref side.
That's right. Obviously, he's had some complaint from his assistant referees as well. So he's taken action, and he's asked the Brandbach medic to leave the field.
Out, number 8.
8 minutes left in this match. Score, Brandbach 19, Watershed 17.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Big scrum from Brandbach.
Brandbach very
Watershed
powerful.
returned the ball.
very powerful in the scrums. Well, we did see a lovely line movement, but unfortunately they lost the ball forward earlier on. What a pity. That number 15 really looked like he could turn on the afterburners.
And now we definitely know that Watershed also got some fast wingers on the outside.
It's a pity they don't get the ball out to them, that we can see them run.
Yeah, on both sides. I mean, I think the game's been mostly forward related. But it would be good, maybe this last 6 minutes or so we'll see some running rugby.
Lovely to see both sides. Both sides have got good wings, good outside runners.
Wait.
Oh, good move.
Number 15 for
Roll tackler!
Brandfach going.
Advantage.
Penalty to Brandfach, not rolling away.
Get away 15.
Ja, dat was 'n goeie move van Brandwag daar gewees. Baie fout gewen daarso.
And they go for touch, 5 meters from the Watershed line. Brandwach to put the ball in. Good attacking position. What do you think, Andre?
Yeah, surely Brandwag should finish off now with a try. Underneath the post, we've seen their backline, what they can do.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see them run it in from the line. But I think they're going to keep it in the forwards.
Yeah, they're going to go for more.
Advantage for playing the man in the air.
Pulling down.
Very pulling down.
Short. No hands, it's a ruck, no hands. Advantage. Okay. Repeated infringements, we can't carry on like that. On the goal line, thank you.
Yeah, I think Watershed just giving away too many penalties now, and I think the ref has had enough now, bring out the cards.
Yeah, and definitely when the scores are so close as well. You can't hinder the play and hinder the attack. There's repeated infringements.
No. Thank you, number 2. Deliberate.
It's the second guy off for Watershed now. Just discipline is not looking good for Watershed now.
Yeah, that's going to cost them.
Their coaches must be frustrated now.
Still good defense there from Watershed.
Good try there from Brandwag. I think it was their number 18 that scored.
Yeah, I think their disciplines cost them over here. They were holding out nicely, and then they've lost 2 players within the space of a minute. Purely on discipline.
Sorry, the try scorer was number 8. Villiers Crunier, big 8 from Brandwag.
And they converted, which takes the score up to 26-17 to Brandwag.
Ja, Eben van die Kerk just putting over that conversion there. Watershed's coaches must be disappointed now and frustrated because of these 2 yellow cards.
Yeah, no, it's hard to hold out now.
Yeah, little discipline issues, that's what it is.
Especially so close to the line.
We've seen some good running here from Brandvacht's back line.
Big number 15 just lost his footing as he tried to step inside. There's the big number 8 going again.
Just doesn't want to go down.
And
Brandvacht's forwards getting involved a lot in this match, running like their backline players.
now they're starting to open up the play. As you said earlier, got to earn the right to go wide. And I think that's what they're doing now. Starting to open up the play.
There's only a little more than a minute left. Brandvacht leading 26 to Watershed 17.
Skew throw.
Hello? 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 Hello?
As you could hear, the siren just went off in the background. Brandvacht still pushing on. Definitely got the win in their side now.
And they attacking the line. They want to get to make sure of the match. Not that it's made sure of already. Nice wide play. And he's out and over.
Good try there from the replacement that came on in second half. Number 20, Vian van Skalkwijk.
That takes the score up to 31. That's the referee blowing the match.
Brandvacht won with Watershed 31-17. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in now, we've got two more exciting matches coming up. St. Dunstan's College home team playing against Thomas Moore, and then also at 4 o'clock we've got the big one, Kempton versus Falcon College. From myself and Kevin's side, thanks for tuning in.
Yes, thank you very much, Jean-Ray. It's been a pleasure having you alongside me here, and we definitely saw a lovely match. Fortunately, at the end of those 2 yellow cards cost which would have been a very close match.
Yeah, the 2 yellow cards cost Watershed a lot. They need to recap and get back here on Monday.
I think so. Just put this one behind them. Remember the discipline for Monday.
Yeah, that's it.
Then from Jean-Ray and myself, that's a goodbye, and thank you for listening to us.
Okay, everybody.
My name is Sapio and I'm 18 years old.
Are you in matric this year? Are you in matric? Are you in matric this year? Grade 12?
Yeah, yes ma'am.
And what do you plan to do next year?
Partly I'm still looking for scholarships so that I can continue with rugby and high jump. But next year I would like to continue with actually start doing architecture engineering.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much and congratulations. And then can I please call up the man of the match? Congratulations. What's your name and how old are you?
Okay, I'm Divan Clark and I'm 17 years old.
How did you find the match and how did you prepare for this festival?
The opposition was very hard. We had to fight for the win. We had a nice tour in George. It was very hard as well. Nice preparation for this game.
Okay, congratulations and there's your prize.
Thank you.
Eagles are playing the last game. Oh no, I think they played already. Bit of mist on the field. Overcast conditions.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. We are at the St. Dunstan's Easter Sports Festival here at St. Dunstan's College. It's day 2 of this wonderful festival. The game you're tuning into is between the hosts St. Dunstan's College, and they are taking on Thomas More from KwaZulu-Natal. I hope you're going to enjoy your time with us today. Joining me in commentary is Kurt Francis. Kurt, welcome.
Thanks, Christopher. Good to be back here. Weather conditions superb out there. Definitely hoping for a better game of rugby from Thursday. You know, tough out there with the wet ball underfoot conditions. But yeah, today, hopefully the boys are going to play for their coach Andrew Smith, who's getting a nose job at the moment. Unfortunate, Dingo's incident. But yeah, we'll go from there. Hopefully pull out a good performance.
Thanks, Kurt. The referee for this encounter is Renier Vos, and he will be assisted by Stefan Thompson and Richard Bruno. We're just waiting for the two teams to make their way onto the field. There's the referee Renier Vos, a Super League referee.
If you're from Zimbabwe, you did not understand that, South African, block your children's ears.
Right, Kurt, based on the conditions here today, do you expect more of a running type of rugby from St. Dunstan's College and Thomas More today?
Definitely, Chris. After what we saw the second half on Thursday, definitely with Shorter at 10, hopefully he can spread the ball a lot wider today. Don't have to take it up with the forwards, you know, 1 or 2 phases and then let it go. I was speaking to Coach Andrew Smith after the game, and he was saying, obviously game plan had to change, but 1 or 2 phases and let it go to the wing.
And Kurt, from the scrum, do you think it's going to be more stronger underfoot in terms of the rain from Thursday? It's going to be stronger underfoot, or do you think they're going to be slipping and sliding?
Well, as long as we've got the long sparks in, we should be okay. So far, looking at the day, scrums haven't been an issue. As long as the ref makes sure the boys are nice and close, ball gets in as quick as possible and let it out.
And Kurt, from the sun going from right to left, would you use more of a kicking option, playing more up and unders, or would you just play front foot ball, securing the ball from the ruck and playing it to your back line?
Sun or the wind, Chris?
Both.
No, using the wind again, like, from Thursday I was saying to you, schoolboy rugby, let the opposition make the mistake. Give them the ball, put them back in their 22, let them make a mistake and then put the pressure from there.
Here's Thomas More College in their famous black, red and white jerseys, led by their captain, Jordan Larkin. Just by looking at the Porky front row, it looks like they're going to be contesting heavily at the scrums today. And here comes St. Dunstan's College, led by their captain Tabang Zungu.
They've definitely got the right guy at lock there, Brandon Wright.
And there's the man of the match, Matthew Shorter.
It's very important that, St. Dunstan's get a win today. because as we all know, if you're not winning, you're losing. So winning's a big thing.
Just keep them behind.
It'll be important for St. Dunstan's here in the first half to keep ball in hand into the win. Very important. Keep it nice and tight. Don't throw the wild passes. Just get through the first 30 unscathed.
And just go through the phases. Keep applying pressure, and probably get the ball to the wings. Use your quick, pacey wings to just go into the corner and score. Right. Referee Renier Force is happy with what's happening. We're going to get underway soon.
Number 6 there, latecomer. Hopefully he doesn't miss his wedding one day either.
Right, everything's right. We are underway. Taken up by Sibasuzu Mkhlangu. Great
Leave
clean.
it now, you're off your feet. Leave it now. Leave it. Leave it. You're off your feet. Stay there. Stay there.
Carly gives it to Sawkins. Sawkins leaves it behind. Turnover to Thomas
Hold there,
Moore.
hold.
Shoots. Gives it to Kanyile. Gives it to his other brother, Kanyile. Kanyile in the position with the ball. Main with the ball now.
Rock. Hold.
Great cleaning by Thomas Moore. Shoots.
1 inch offside.
Gives it up to Smith.
Run out, White.
Shoots.
Tackle only.
Gives it up to Main.
Hold.
Shoots. Oh. Going back to the penalty. Offside against number 7 of St. Dunstan's.
Can we tell the ref to turn his whistle down?
Number 7. Yeah.
Early chance for Thomas Moore to get points on the board. Very important in a big encounter, yeah. Always playing against the hosts of the festival. You know, we want to get one up on them.
But they're opting for the touch, Kurt.
7.
I suspect they're driving more
7.
from here.
Penalty against you. For offside.
Definitely with the big boys up front there.
Start from the last man's feet, please. Open up. Alpha, stay shut. How many in? 5.
Main with the throw.
No. Said wait, please. Go back.
If you're not happy with how the lineout's being formed by Thomas Moore's side. No, he's happy.
Hold your 10.
Captain Jordan Locken calling the shots. And the ball goes to him. Oh, but it's gone lower. Moraki with the ball. Gives it to Penyo. Penyo met in defense. Great cleaning by St. Dunstan's College.
It's a rock now. Keep it last feet.
Carly gives it to Sawkins. Penalty to St. Dunstan's. Thomas Moore falling over the ball.
Great chance to get out of their own 22 early on in the game. Hopefully keep possession of the ball, build up the phases, and go put some points on the board.
And it's not out. Kanyile with the ball now. Charging upfield. 1, 2 tackles broken. Main met in defense.
Roll out, White.
And there goes Lutz. Lutz breaking the line. Now it's Andy Smith with the ball. Gives it to his captain, Jordan Larkin. Jordan Larkin with the backyard pass there. Oh! Conor McDougall just losing it forward. Great play there by Thomas Moore.
Knock on, yeah.
Was first a knock on into touch.
Left of the mark, please.
Should have an option there.
Stability.
The new rules. Knock on into touch, but doesn't matter. Still take the scrum anyway.
Stability is key.
Right, first scrum of the game. Let's see how it goes.
Good to see the number 9 putting in the right side there, Chris.
I think he's heard us quite a number of times, Kurt.
Crouch. Fine. Set. Let's wait for the ball.
Now, Kurt, from this position, would you kick it straight out, or would you try be optimistic and play your back line?
Play on. It's out of the side.
Oh, turned over. Schultz gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile breaks for the line. Just grounded short.
Leave it, White, leave it.
Great recycling of the ball, but that ruck is heavily contested. Here goes Main. Just taken short by Andy Smith. Schultz. Wyward pass to Van Sale. Van Sale.
Missed opportunity. Should have gone wide.
Hands out.
St. Dunstan's slowing the ball down well there.
Here goes Schultz. Gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile.
Great hit. Unbelievable.
Penalty. Offside. Great munching tackle by Matthew Shorter, but just came from an offside position. Captain Jordan Larkin saying, no, we're taking the 3.
Very unfortunate there by St. Dunstan's. Actually going forward on defense. Not always easy to keep your feet doing that. It's a big skill that Coach Andy Smith needs to work on for sure. But yeah, good defense. I'll be happy taking away, only giving away 3 points if I was St. Dunstan's at the moment.
Don't chase.
Just a big shout out to the boys in the bar area there. Very thirsty out here. Don't be scared to give a beverage to a boy in the truck here.
Nice little dinking chip from Kanyele. It's 3 points to Thomas Moore over St. Dunstan's, and 6 minutes have been played.
Number 10 looks like he's got Wednesday legs. Wednesday going to break.
Stay behind.
Right, with Matthew Shorter from the kickoff. Ooh, nice little dink. Gives it straight to Jordan Larkin. He gives it away to Schultz. Main. Gives it to Van Sale. Van Sale breaking the line. Met in defense by Matthew Shorter. Ooh, crunching tackle. But gives it to Tain. Oliver Tain breaking the line. Taking 3 defenders with him.
Hold ya.
Schultz. Gives it to Van Sale.
Go out, White.
Schultz.
Tackle only.
Gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile to Main.
Release that, White.
So Dunstan's going onto the back foot. Schultz gives it to Smith. Gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile going for the line. Just taken out. Great defense by Alistair Sawkins. St. Dunstan's definitely on the back foot. If I was a coach, I would just give it back to Matthew Shorter and let him bang it up the line with the whole back line chasing.
Yeah, after Thursday's performance, definitely if you get front foot ball, Shorter needs to get ball in hand. I mean, he's been the playmaker. Definitely their best player in the back line.
And it's a try!
Oh, soft try!
Soft try there by St. Dunstan's. Ooh, lost forward by Thomas Moore. Sorry to all our viewers.
We've only got one camera here, Christopher. We can't see everything. We are allowed to make mistakes. We are human.
So it was lost forward by Thomas Moore.
I want your foot up and your foot up. I want a clean tunnel. If the ball comes, fair contest for both. Crouch.
I must apologize. We do have 2 cameras out there.
Set.
Carly feeds in the ball, gives it to Shorter. Bangs it upfield. Here comes Tundle with the chase. Murungan taking up the ball. Giving it out to Kanyile. Gives it to Tain. Unfortunate forward pass there.
Is your mark? Yes.
So now the scrum so far has been stable. Both teams winning their own ball. No heavy contest yet.
Couch. Fine. Set.
Solid scrum by St. Dunstan's.
One around.
Penalty to St. Dunstan's College. One scrumming in skew.
Good opportunity to get out of their own half here. Build a few phases, keep possession of the ball.
Straight, then you can turn. Hey, fine there.
Aiden Sheehan with the kick. Monster kick.
Definitely looks like a Daniel Dark duck hook into Treadle's ankle there. Straight left off the boot. Definitely would have tried to get a bit more possession.
How many? 5. Hold your 10. Roll out, Red!
Scrappy ball at the breakdown. Carly gives it to... Ooh, Schroter.
Massive hit.
Carly
munched.
Gives it to Shorter. Shorter to Zungu. Zungu met in defense by Kanyile.
Roll out, Red! Hold it.
Carly gives it to Rat.
Leave it down, Red, to rock, leave it.
Carly gives it to Mahlangu.
Release out the tackle, release him.
Ooh, Jordan Larkin with the great counter-ruck there. Advantage being played to Thomas Moore. Gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile gives it to Tain.
Run out, White!
Penalty.
Now, Christopher, that's great ref in there. I mean, he could have blown up a few phases ago, you know, but letting the game flow. We're not here to watch him blow. We're watching some rugby here, letting the game go ahead.
Yeah, definitely great refereeing by the referee today, Renier Force. Jordan Schultz with the kick.
Lovely crowd in here today. Those of you in the beer garden, get yourself out there. Come sit in the stand, enjoy the sun a bit.
Don't worry. How many? We have to give them time to adapt. 4. 5, sorry, 5. What? 8, come back.
No contest by St. Dunstan's College. Gives it to Schultz. Kanyile gives it to his brother. Brother breaking up the line.
Looks like he's running in custard. Nowhere.
Gives it to Lutz. Kanyile gives it to his brother. Gives it to Main. Main handing off. Now Kanyile with the ball again with some basketball skills. Gives it to Courtney. Courtney gives it to Smith. Smith dodging one tackle, but met in defense by Hayden Sheehan. But the ball is unfortunately out. St. Dunstan's ball. Great bit of play there by Thomas Moore.
How many?
Very dangerous ball in hand. Backline very elusive. Good to see. But yeah, St. Dunstan's need to get more ball in hand, even though they're into the win playing in their own 22. Just keep the ball for a little bit. Help them stay away from their own try line.
Channels gives it to Shorter. Shorter under pressure. Ball still in field.
8. Play.
Murigan with the ball at the position. Breaking the line. Met in defense by Alistair Sawkins with a great tackle there. Tabangzungu over the ball, stolen the ball. Great work by the number 12 for St. Dunstan's. Sawkins with the carry. Schroeter. Met in defense and a maul is formed.
Massive problem at schoolboy rugby. The boys go way too high into the defense, and they're not heavy enough to get themselves off the ground from there. Simple rugby that give away possession from there. Good chance to attack, even though they're into the wind in their own half. We're short at 10. Anything can happen from here.
Thomas Moore's first feed into the scrum.
Looked like Osh enjoyed his breakfast this morning. Definitely packed on a few pounds in the last 2 days. McDonald's running out of patties.
I think the front three just shared it. Schultz with the feed. Courtney takes it up, gives it to Schultz. Schultz to Kanyile. Kanyile to Tain. Tain breaking up the line, but met in defense by Shorter. Shorter just seems to be everywhere today.
I even saw him in the bar earlier, I'm sure.
Five, 1 out. Back 10, back.
Front ball all stolen and Main's going up.
Release wide.
That line-out looked like Thomas Moore actually studied every line-out St. Dunstan's have.
Courtney with the possession of the ball. Schultz going a bit high. Schultz gives it out to Haynes. Haynes with a goose step.
Tarak, hold.
Miles taking it up.
No, get out wide. You off your feet. Leave it now.
Smith. Great counter racking by St. Dunstan's College.
Off feet.
But unfortunately, Thomas Moore going over their feet. Just so far, both teams with an attacking ball just not being able to convert the points.
If I was St. Dunstan's, I'd be very happy with the scoreline at the moment. Big part of this half here, last 15 minutes, just to try and keep them out.
Kick not out. Kanyile with the ball. Gives it to Mivle. Oh, it doesn't.
No tackle. Leave it now. You're off your feet. Leave it now.
Schultz. Gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile to Tain. Tain taking it up. Oh, mistimes the kick. Mistiming the kick again.
Definitely looks like he got played off the ball.
Off the foot plow. Release now. Release wide. Stay here. Stay. Back.
Miles with the drive.
Wide.
Quick ball.
Schultz taking it up.
Try.
Over. Great try there by Thomas Moore.
Well deserved.
Just constant pressure, pressing, and then finally they're rewarded with the 5 points. And it is the scrum off. Greg Schultz with the try. It is Thomas Moore 8, St. Dunstan's 0 with the conversion still to be taken. Great thumping kick. And it's over. Great kick by Kanyile, who keeps his 100% kicking record in St. Dunstan's Easter Festival.
Thanks for those stats, Nas. I'd like to see a bit more urgency from the St. Dunstan's players. Yeah, slow the game down into the wind, but you're only 10 points down, still 40 to go in the game. Show a bit more enthusiasm, a bit more gees, like the boys in the bar there.
Kanyile boots it upfield. Sheehan with the ball, taking it up. But let in Jordan Larkin.
Ball! No, 13 out, 13! Doing it from the side.
Sheehan passing it to the ref.
Knock on.
Ooh, Shorter's going for poles.
Massive kick, 40 meters out into the wind. I don't know, Chris, you maybe know him better than I do. Has he got it in him?
I'm pretty sure he does. I've been seeing him kicking it from halfway during practice, so maybe this is still within his range, but we'll see now. Shorter has to give everything but the kitchen sink into this kick.
Important not to over try and kick it. That's when you lose your body shape. Want to just strike it. If it doesn't go, it's one of those things.
Doesn't have it in him, but Andy Smith with the ball. He's got Morrigan outside him.
Poor chase by St. Dunstan's from that kick. Should have known there was a chance it wasn't going to go over.
Great counter-rucking. Smith takes it up. Met in defense by Osh.
Dangerous.
But it's a dangerous tackle by Osh.
Back 10. Back 10. Yeah.
A little bit of off-the-ball nonsense there. Schultz with the kick.
It's a massive touch finder with the angle he had. Good 30, 40 meters down the field. Another attacking position for Thomas Moore there.
5.
And just by looking at the defense for St. Dunstan's, it just looks unstructured. Don't know where they're standing. So they could definitely use it to their advantage. Schultz gives it to Tane. Gives it to Kanyile. Gives it to Mavalazi. Mavalazi kicks it forward. Oh, left it behind. Mavalazi. Mavalazi goes over. Great try there.
Number 10 from St. Dunstan's not too happy with that decision. A lot went on there, but obviously with the ref and his TJ next to him, they've got a good view of what happened, so got to trust in their call. Is there a leader in the St. Dunstan side there, Chris, that you know of that can pick the boys up from here? Still not over. Tough playing into the wind, you know, when they have the wind, like Thomas Moore are doing at the moment, got all the possession, territory, things can change quickly.
Definitely, Kurt. It's between the starting captain, which is Tabang Zungu, who has played for the Falca Craven Week side, has sat bench for them. But he is the definite leader that they can look to. He needs to just try and get these boys motivated. I see they going with a bit of a spring in their step now. They're knowing that they're 17 points down. So I'm betting that Tabag just calmed the boys down, made them focused and made them settled. So let's see how it goes from the kickoff here.
There's still a long way to go in this game.
Shorter with a deep drop kick. Booted upfield by Schultz. Oh! Missed time the bounce there from Tando. Great support here for St. Dunstan, seeing a lot of the old boys here in today. Great support from them.
Red closer. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Beaten by Carly.
Hold.
Carly to Shorter. Shorter takes it up himself.
No tackle. Play on.
Carly gives it to Wright. Wright with the take.
Leave it down.
Carly
Tackle only.
gives it to Mareki. Mareki taking off one defender.
Release. Red. Release.
Carly gives it to Osh. Osh breaks the line.
It's a rock. Leave that. Leave it.
Mareki taking it up. Met in defense. Penalty to St. Dunstan's.
You fine. First.
Not rolling away from Thomas Moore.
Slowing the ball down so you can compete. I don't have a number.
Kick upfield by Shorter. Great kick. Say it's about 7 meters out. Would you drive here, Kurt?
Yeah, definitely. You've got now an opportunity to keep ball in hand. Their best attacking position they've had in the whole game. If they can score now before half-time with 4 minutes to go, it will give them great confidence going into the second half.
And what would you fix for St. Dunstan's in the second half if you were their coach?
Just keep ball in hand. It's very unfortunate that every time it gets turned over, Thomas Moore use the wind. So, use the territory now in the second half.
Gives it to Zungu. Left behind by Tando.
Knock on. Oh, sorry. Well, leave it. Knock on in the line out.
Lucky to get away with that. Got another opportunity, another crack at the line here. Need to be more precise about their attack.
If you are just joining us this afternoon, welcome. I am Christopher Smith, and this is my co-commentator, Kurt. We'd like to extend a warm welcome to you. The game you're tuning into this moment is St. Dunstan's College. They're taking on Thomas More College from KwaZulu-Natal, and Thomas More are leading 17 points to 0 with 3 minutes left to play.
Set. One, side straight, one.
Carly gives it to Shorter. Shorter inside ball to Tando,
Run out, release red.
but easily read by the Thomas More defense.
Tackle
Carly
only.
gives it to Sawkins. Met in defense by Courtney.
Release red, out.
Carly gives it to Mareki, juggles it a bit.
Back.
Carly gives it to Shorter. Shorter to Zungu. Quick hands to Sheehan, but met by Kanyile.
Hold ya.
Carly gives it to Sawkins.
Release out red. Now red, get out, get out.
Carly gives it to Mareki. Mareki goes. Ankle tap, loses it forward. Great momentum going from St. Dunstan's, just their handling, just letting them down.
No point getting good go forward ball and then losing it in contact there.
Seems to be a player down.
This is the type of rugby St. Dunstan's need to play the last 3 minutes. It's been all them.
Yeah, great forward momentum from them, playing through the phases, giving it to their star-studded backline.
Otherwise, he has to go on.
Greg Harris on the floor. Seems to be a problem with his ankle.
I don't know if you've all noticed out there, but yeah, running time at festivals, which means there's no stoppage in play, injury, yellow cards, something happens. Play doesn't stop due to time constraints. No point having a massive injury, 5 minutes, 10 minutes down, and, we end up in the dark here and missing half a game.
Out of play.
Solid impact there at the scrum.
Definite hands in there by the flanker there.
Kanyile gives it to Mavalasi. Mavalasi kicks it upfield. No one at home except for Hayden Sheehan. Hayden takes it up. Met in defense by Mavalasi. Mavalasi takes him up. It's a maul now. Great tactics there by Thomas Moore. Great work there. Under pressure, kick it upfield, regain the ball.
Yeah, last play now.
The wing just caught up into the action, not dropping back. And there's the halftime hooter. So this would be the last play of the half. Thomas Moore leading at 17 points to 0. So, Kurt, if you were the Thomas Moore's College coach, what would you be saying to them at halftime?
Well, they've had, they've looked good, ball in hand, keep it close. Can't play the territory game now. So, yeah, even if you're on the defense, just keep the ball in hand. Possession is key playing into the win, and I think that's what St. Dunstan's haven't done well this half. They've had the opportunities to play with ball in hand, just giving it away with poor handling. And no excuses today with the weather conditions.
Schultz kicks it out, and it is half-time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for this first half. I hope you are enjoying this the commentary with myself, Christopher Smith, and Kurt Francis. Thomas Moore leading at halftime, 17 points to 0. We'll see you shortly. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. We are at the St. Dunstan's Easter Sports Festival. It is now the second half between the hosts St. Dunstan's College, and they are taking on Thomas More College from KwaZulu-Natal, with Thomas More leading at the break 17 points to 0.
But then we didn't see it. That's why we didn't penalize it.
Few changes being run on by St. Dunstan's College with the number 21 Ethan Cowley. He is replacing Carl Mrazek at wing. We're underway with Matthew Shorter with the kick. Great chase by St. Dunstan's College. Oh, great hit there by Reese Thompson. Oh, sorry, it's Ronan Burns. Powerful chase there by the young lock.
Very important here for St. Dunstan's to stamp their authority early in the second half here. Got to take advantage of this position in the field. Good solid scrum. We're short at 10 there, can play the ball anywhere from here. Good equipped backline, good hands. Let's see what happens from here.
Bind. Set.
Carly with the feed. Carly gives it to Shorter. Shorter catches at his ankles, but inside ball to Tando.
Down, ready off your feet. Ball is there.
Carly gives it to Osh. Powerful leg drive by the prop.
Now it's a rock down, leave it.
Penalty to St. Dunstan. 6 coming from the side. Osh takes it. Osh quickly going for the corner.
Leave it, Red, leave it.
St. Dunstans are definitely coming out of their blocks here with Burns with the ball. Ball's out of the ruck. Carly. Backwards. Gives it to Schroeter.
Run out. It's fine, play on, he's got it.
He's won the ball. Jordan Larkin kicks it upfield. Gives it straight to Cowley.
Hold, Red, hold.
Gives it to Walgie. Walgie, powerful leg drive.
It's fine, it's ripped in the tackle. Advantage not.
Cowley not knowing where to go.
No advantage, first knock on from Red. From one.
This is the rugby we like to see from St. Dunstan's College here. Much better, keeping ball in hand, keep it nice and close, building up the phases.
Referee just telling Matthew Shorter to calm down there.
Not the first time this weekend that's happened, I'm sure.
Just bringing a bit of a soccer attitude towards the referees.
Crouch.
I probably would have taken the 3 points, but Osh decided against that. Looking to go quickly, understand that, but 3 points on the board just to get the confidence back is just as important.
Stay stable. Next one's a free kick. Fine.
St. Dunstan's definitely dominated the scrum situation this whole game so far.
Carly gives it to Shorter. Shorter breaks the other side. Gives it to Cowley. Cowley takes it. Gives it backwards, but taken up by Courtney.
Open play, no offsides there. Good steal.
Box kick to Schultz. Goes nowhere.
And there Thomas Moore feeling the wind against him. Not easy to play against it.
What's wrong? What position? You got 1 minute. Here's your mark. Open up this side. Open up. This side. Right. We're going to go on. We don't need him for the line out. Let's. What? Excuse me? Okay, so it's okay. Fine, stop back. Rather safe than sorry. No. I
Number
don't know what's
8,
back.
Josh Courtney on the floor. Seems to be that his shoulder or his back is sore.
Is it a serious back injury?
Oh, it's back.
Okay, so we're going on. It's not that
Confirmation
serious.
from the referee.
It's gone. It's gone.
Big line out here for St. Dunstan's.
serious back
Chris, I
injury.
don't know if
No
you
shit,
know.
you're coming. Let's go.
If it's not a line, it's just out.
3 in. 3. Okay, wait.
Thanks for that confirmation there, Kurt.
Fine, play on.
Oh, lost by St. Dunstan's College. Giving it to Greg Harris. Greg Harris gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile to Schultz. Gives it to Kanyile. Ooh. Big hit there by Miles.
Leave it out, sir.
Harris. Gives it to Main, who gives it to Courtney, who's back up on his feet. Schultz. Through the hands. Straight to the replacement lock.
On it.
Here goes Mostert. With a bit of show of the bum there. Going back to the original penalty.
Back 10.
Again, we go with intensity there.
On the 5.
Penalty given against St. Dunstan's, and the boys are looking like they're not too sure what they ordered for their lunchtime. Got to get a bit more intensity going there. So you can see they're all standing around, loping to the line out.
That's a dead kick going back to the original area for.
Scrum.
They have an option of a scrum or a 22-meter dropout.
It's only day 2 and the boys are loping around. Not good enough for me.
I'm sure it's not up to standard for the coach, Andrew Smith.
Scrum.
Hoping his nose up went well.
Hope his schnoggin is all right.
Tight head, come closer. Up. Crouch. Fine. Set.
Co-commentators just had to leave me for a second. Sniper found him here in the commentary booth.
Roll out, red. No tackle, Sirach now.
Good, solid defense there by St. Dunstan's College. Playing in the wrong side of the field, yeah. Big welcome back to my co-commentator.
Open up, White.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Just got a cramp. Taken up by Lutz. Lutz breaking the line. Gives it to Harris. Ooh. Thunder with the possession of the ball.
No offsides there, open play. Perfectly legal. Coming through the middle, but off his feet.
Roll up, one.
Carly gives it to Sawkins. Sawkins powerful.
Met in a solid tackle there, going nowhere.
Carly gives it to Shorter. Shorter looking for his options, but met in defense. Gives away a basketball pass.
And Shorter's definitely going to be in trouble, yeah. if the ref has seen what I've just seen, yeah,
That's definite penalisable.
I would go red card. Complete elbow in the back.
Both of you in the bin. Okay, sort this out quick.
Both of you in the bin.
Both of you, go.
Great officiating, eliminating the problem there by Rainier Force.
Get the penalty because he's through an elbow. Okay. Against you. Yes.
You know, Chris, number 10 Short here has a lot of potential to be a good rugby player, but what I've seen in the last game and a half, the attitude needs to change. You know, discipline. Ill discipline is just going to put you back.
And definitely it's going to cost the team just having a man down. Both teams having a man down just has a negative effect on the way that they're going to do things. That is your referee for this afternoon, Rainier Force, a Super League referee for the Falco Referee Society.
Let's open up.
Short is a big player in this St. Dunstan side, and giving away stupid penalties like that, getting himself kicked off the field for 5 minutes, you know, it doesn't help their cause, especially being down 17-0 at the moment. The boys are going to have to regroup, all 14 of them, and play good quality, tight rugby. We'll see what the team bond is like now.
Great job there by St. Dunstan's College, taking the ball out. And it's now their feed to the line out. Rowan gives it to Hayden Sheehan. Sheehan boots it straight down the throat of the fullback. It's up by Will Smith. Will Smith hands off the captain. Pick and go by Lutz.
Release that wide, release.
Number 12 definitely feeling the cold here in Joburg. A lot colder than the Durban weather in his long johns.
Five in, five. Hold.
Secured ball by Thomas Moore. Schultz gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile to Lutz. Lutz backs himself. Goes by himself. And he's over. Great try there by Rory Lutz. The open side flanker for Thomas Moore. Taking it upon himself to just break the line. Finds the gap and is over. Kanyile with the extra 2, maintaining his 100% kicking record.
Definitely think it's a bridge too far now for St. Dunstan to come back 25 points down. Been looking good in this second half, but just can't put it together at the moment.
And again, Kurt, they're not showing that they're motivated, strolling along.
Looks like Coach Andrew Smith is back and giving the boys a few wise words. Hopefully cheering them up a bit. Try and pull them back, get some points on the board, you know. Make it look a bit respectable. Don't want this to get out of hand here.
Sheehan with the drop kick. Nice deep into the opposition half. Kanyile with the ball. Boots it back upfield.
6. Get in. Hold.
Straight over the top to Burns. Burns gives it to Carly. Carly to Sheehan. To Tando. Gives it to his captain Tabang. Gives it out to Sabaya. Ooh. Wayward pass. Not going to hand.
Knocked into touch.
Another opportunity wasted by St. Dunstan's.
Just not good enough here, Chris.
Take the halfway.
Crowd filling up for the last game of the afternoon. Falcon College versus Hoërskool Kempton Park. Should be an absolute cracker. Falcon College in the past only really been tested by Hans Moore. So hopefully Kempton Park can show off their skills.
And there's another yellow card to St. Dunstan's College. Random Burns.
It really doesn't help their cause now. Down to 13 men. Trying to come back from a 24-0 deficit.
With 14 men on the field.
Now 13, Christopher.
Thanks for correcting me, Kurt.
No problem, Lars. Like I was saying earlier, yeah, the next game should be an absolute cracker to watch. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
And if you are wondering if you should be coming down to the Easter Sports Festival and wondering what sports are being played at this festival, there is primary school and high school rugby, primary school and high school hockey, and primary school and high school netball. So please come down and enjoy. There's a beer tent for all you old boys that want to get your drink on. And just come and enjoy a lacquer time in the sun and by St. Dunstan's College.
No tackle. Leave it wide.
Thomas Moore showing their dominance again in during this game.
Courtney taking it up powerfully.
Quick ball.
Gives it to Kanyile. Kanyile to Smith.
On the front foot, play it wide. Someone needs to straighten.
Gives it to Tain. Tain breaks the tackle, but is met in defense by his opposite number. Heavily contested at that breakdown.
Get out, 8.
Van Sale taking it up.
Release
Met
that wide.
in
Leave
defense
it
by
there
Karl
wide.
Mrazek. Main bumps off one.
Release wide. Release.
Getting over the advantage line. St. Dunstan's are not attacking the defensive line at all. Very slow off the defense.
Munching tackle there by Tando and rips the ball in the process.
Play on.
Carly gives it to Sawkins. Met by the captain, Jordan Larkin. Carly gives it to Sheehan. Boots it upfield. Not knowing what to do. Short to take. Oh, sorry, Cowley.
Leave it, 14.
Ooh, bus is full there. Here's Smith giving it to Miles, pumping his legs.
Tackle only.
There's Van Sale. Van Sale with the carry, gives it to Mvlezi. Gives it to Will Smith. Will Smith takes off one, takes off two. Penalty for high tackle against Tabang Zungu, the captain of St. Dunstan's College.
Captain, keep it down.
Again, the discipline just letting St. Dunstan's down at the precise opportunities.
Yeah, poor discipline doesn't help when you're chasing the game. Last 12 minutes, let's see if St. Dunstan's can pull something out of the hat here.
Like you said, Kurt, 3 points is better than nothing.
In, red in. Back 10, back 10, back 10. Go down 4.
Straight over the top.
First infringements, early lifting.
Early lifting, a free kick against the Dunstan's College. Getting discipline, letting them down at the Here's Van Sale with the take. Van Sale just grounded short. Lost forward by Thomas Moore.
Got blood. Can go off, they can send the blood sub on.
Cowell replacing Carly.
Let's go. Ball.
And Ronaldo Luiz coming on for Romeo Sibaya.
Okay, 8th man out. Got a yellow card.
It's a yellow card at the front row, so they have to adjust to 7-7 just to keep it equal and fair at the scrums at schoolboy level. And it is for, and according to Boxmart, it is for safety.
Couch. Fine.
Carl with the feed.
One.
Penalty to St. Dunstan's, one wheeling again.
One has to stay straight, he can turn.
Second or third penalty is given away. Ref's got to be losing his temper with him shortly.
And the yellow card is back onto the field. Ronan Bird's back on. And it seems that Matthew Shorter is replaced for his ill discipline.
Both sides with 15 aside again.
Fine, play on.
Play on, says the ref. Chad Walgie holding him up.
Some more.
Maul is formed. Rip there. Mahlangu with the drive. Oh, the bus is full there.
Stay red, stay here.
Cowell.
First infringement offside, you have to break down.
Penalty against Thomas Moore. Opting for the line. Dink over the top. Gets them some extra meters.
Both sides making a lot of changes now. Day 2 into the festival. Boys are getting a bit tired physically, mentally.
You're right.
And it's going against the Dancers. It's Thomas Moore throwing at the line out. The Dancers don't know what is cracking.
It's tough to put points on the board if you don't have the ball.
Thomas
Basic skills letting St. Dunstan's down.
Scrum line out.
Skew throw in at the line out. Sorry to interrupt you there, Kurt.
Scrum. Got a sub, yeah. Yes. Yes. Come. You have to push straight first, then you
And
can
Chad
turn
Walters
the
being replaced by Nicolita Mluli.
Stand this side and wait till I move away.
And Nicolita seems to be shorter than the whole pack.
Give him space, both of you. Give me space. Stand up. And you
The referee's not happy, giving a stern word to the scrum offs.
Fine. Keep it stable. Set. Line, stay out.
Carl gives it to Sheehan. Gives it to Tundle. Tundle breaks the line.
Release 21.
Carl gives it to Channels. Channels going up himself. Oh, dragged down by Main.
It's a rock. Leave it.
Carl gives it to Mahlangu. Penalty to Thomas Moore for holding on.
Put down. No. Yeah, well, you couldn't get the ball.
Murrigan with the kick.
Ref definitely losing his patience in this game. 5.5 to go. Hopefully we see a bit more action here with the benches on. Let the game flow a bit. See some running rugby.
4 in, 1 out. 1 out, 1 out. 8.
Here's Kanyile. Muvlazi. Showing some fancy footwork there. Gives it to Tain. Gives it to Murrigan. Murrigan takes it up himself. Kanyile dabs it a bit. Sebaya on the ball. Oh, showing some pace here. Oh, says goodbye to one. Gives it to Mrazek.
He had more toe than a Roman sandal.
Bonich, forward. Everyone stock on.
Been a rather scrappy second half here. Was excited to see the Thomas More backline get ball in hand, but not much has happened.
Fine.
Yeah, they've got a good opportunity, good attacking platform here.
21. Move. 9, 21 out.
And they're on the attack, forward ball.
Muvlazi take. Oh, it's Kanyile, sorry. Taking it up himself.
Straightening the line, which is very important.
Courtney taking it up. Breaks 2 defenders. Taking it on himself. See you later. Oh, great tackle there by Romeo Sibaya, holding it up.
Great defense there by St. Dunstan's. A little bit too late, I'd say, though.
St. Dunstan's just looking a bit tired there in the front pack there. With 3 minutes to go, with Thomas Moore leading at the near the end of the game, 24 points to 0. If you're still going to be tuning in live today, it is the next game will be between Hoërskool Kempton Park. They will be playing Falcon College. Will definitely be a cracker of the game.
Release up. Tackle now. Leave out. Get out, 22.
With Falcon College still being unbeaten at the festival and Kempton Park playing the St. Dunstan's Festival for the first time, winning their game on Thursday, should surely be a cracker. Let us see. We will see if Kempton Park can actually break Falcon College's winning streak. Here's Courtney, gives it to his captain Larkin. Larkin grounded short. Here's Miles. Going back to the original penalty.
22,
With the bench on at St. Dunstan's, you can definitely see a lot of holes in the defensive structures. It's never easy at schoolboy level, especially when exams are on.
Release that white.
Gives it to Courtney. Courtney met in defense.
Okay, leave it now, white. Leave it now.
Try, sorry.
Long day for Christmas, Smith. We apologize.
Sorry, my apologies. It's try, and the try scorer is Jaden Sanchez.
Sure, the ref will call it after this kick. Nothing else to play for, really. Both sides look off their feet.
laat begin.
If you didn't understand what the referee said, they started the second half a bit late, so time is up. And that's his first miss of the Easter Festival. Thomas Moore coming out victors, 29 points to 0. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. It is day 2 of the St. Dunstan's Easter Sports Festival. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. Kurt, thank you very much for co-commentating with me.
No problem, Christopher Smith. We'll see you next time.
Okay, I just wanted to say if there's any rugby boys looking for a scholarship, there is people standing here by the production vehicle. They are from Worldwide Scholarships. So anybody looking for a scholarship, you are more than welcome to go and confront them. And then I just wanted to call up the man of the match from Thomas Moore, number 7. Please come up. What's your name and how old are you?
I'm Rory Lutz and I'm 16.
How was your game and how did you prepare for this festival?
We've been training hard, done lots of fitness, lots of ball skills and that. Yeah.
And how did you find the game?
Well, first of all, it was really hot. Yeah, it's very humid up here in Joburg, quite a bit different from Durban. But yeah, it was a good game. It was a very good game.
Congratulations, and here's your prize.
Sê, ons is allemaal terug. Niemand hoef niemand te biep nie. Ek sal mooi praat vandag. Lovely day for today. Score's not too bad. First game was Vereniging Tiger Valley. 53. Vereniging won that one. And then Radial versus Ekurhuleni. Ekurhuleni holding up Radial, but at the end Radial coming through with 40-12. And then a nice equal game with Birchley and St. Peter's College. 5 each. Then Hans Moore and Hellenic, 34-6. Hans Moore taking that one, this time going above the Zimbabweans. And then Brandwag winning the game 31-17 against Watershed. Daar sê, 'n wonderlike dag in Benoni. Ons sal weer wag.
Good afternoon and welcome to the last game of the festival on Saturday afternoon. It's called Kempton Park against Falcon College. And joining me in the commentary box is Mr. Yaku Kutsa. Hello Yaku, welcome to the commentary box.
Dankie Kevin. Gaan 'n lekker wedstryd wees. Dink opgewonde wees. My ou alma mater Kempton hoor. Ons kyk wat maak hulle teen die Zimbabweërs daarvan Harare af.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
It's Bulawayo, is it?
Bulawayo, they come out from Bulawayo, yeah. I think it's going to be the match that we've really been looking forward to. Hope it turns out to that and reaches all expectations.
Ja, was toe op een vandag 'n lieflike dag geweest vir rugby. Ons het almal gedog het gaan weer reën. Het mooi opgedroog en die veld is mooi droog. So die veld het mooi gehou met al die harde reën. Dis Kempton Parkers wat op die veld hardloop.
Yeah, Kempton Park coming on now. And as Yaku said, it's a lovely day. Rain has held up and the sun has come out and it's shining quite bright. It's very sharp out there today. Just waiting for Falcon College to come on.
Referee is Uri Botha. Toevallig ook 'n oud Kempie.
It's going to be hard for him to blow this one fairly. Against his old alma mater. Sure he's got crowd that would definitely question all of his calls.
Yeah, Uri himself also an educator. Referee career started in 2011. En die Valke by die Valke aangesluit in 2012. Iets wat highlight van sy carrière is hy 2015 se Kruiwenweek finaal. Hy was ook deel van die Hong Kong Sevens in 2014, Dubai Sevens in 2015, Akademiese Week finaal in 2016 en dan is hy gekies as deel van die National Sevens panel. So die man het nogal ervaring agter hom.
Yeah, he's got a good CV and a good pedigree there. Taking the game today, he's going to be in control. And Falcon look like they're defending to the left of the screen. Kempton Park playing from the right of the screen. Both teams in blue today. Kempton Park's got blue pants as well, blue shorts.
Ja, ek het gister toe so kom kyk het na die gras toe, die gras gesny het, was die Valke besig om op die B-veld te oefen vir 2 ure. Hoop nie manne gaan te moeg wees vandag nie, maar ek dink ons sien uit na 'n goeie wedstryd. Dis nommer 9 van Kempton wat gaan afskop.
Yeah, they've had a few days at the High Performance Centre as well when they came down. And Kempies recovered the ball from the kick-off.
Ja, en hy het vir die blou man gepas. Hy het net vir die ou met die volle blou pas, nie die ou met die wit broekie nie.
And Falcon throw the ball out and it's a Kempton Park throw-in. Line out.
Ja, kom ons kyk hoe gaan dit met die eerste lyn staan. Ons sien is Wessel Slabbert wat die bal ingooi. is maar 'n bietjie scrappy, maar Kempton bou daarmee besit. Kempton na die bal deurgestuur dan die loskakel en dan na die binnesenter.
Yeah, it's slightly confusing with the two blue sets of shirts.
Ja, vir my is dit nog moeiliker. Ek's nog kleurblind ook nog. So dit blou bal. Dis maklik vir die skeieregter dan en ek kan net deeltyd sê blou bal.
Penalty to Falcon. They're going to relieve the pressure. Just outside the 22. Beautiful kick. And he puts it out just on the halfway line.
Ja, soos vorige ou kommentators altyd gesê het, seker gemaak hy's uit. Seker, maar die belangrikste is jy strafskop het om die besit te bou en nie net sommer snaakse skoppies te doen nie. Maak seker hy's uit. Ja, keer van Falcon wat die bal gaan insit. Struggling a little bit with the names on Falcon because we don't have their team list. But we'll just call them on their numbers.
Big boy over there in Falcon taking the ball up. Wins the penalty. Kempie's offside.
Nee, Ray Botha wat sê die bande was omkant. Die vlagman aan die kant lyk vir my dit gaan vir ons iets uitwys. Is Renier Vos.
Okay, fair enough. Maar dit is op dieselfde plek as daai penalty. 12.
Goed.
Number 12.
Nommer 12 wat 'n kaart.
Bly tackle en 'n nekrol dan.
Skeieregters wat weer 'n bietjie poker speel. Ek weet nie, miskien is dit Rammy Cup, ek weet nie. Hulle deel kaarte uit vandag wat skrik vir niks hoor.
Called it a neck roll over there and then a right tackle on from number 12.
Is nou net wat ek presies van gepraat het. Kempton Park wat die bal vorentoe verloor. Dit kon net sowel ander kant toe omgedraai het. As jy skop, moet jy seker maak jy skop uit. Die mannetjie wat hom reg het Kempton se keel afgeskop het, maar ongelukkig het hulle die bal vorentoe laat val.
Yes, you must definitely make sure your kicks go out. They were lucky here. They got away with it. But could easily have been an attack against you. Make sure that you retain possession of the ball.
Bind. Set. Jy moet opkom.
Sien ons loskakel van verlede week, van donderdag se wedstryd, Dian van Wyk speel nou op nommer 9. Dis Rian de Plooi wat die man daar vasvat en hom seker maak hy gaan uit.
Nice run there from Falcon. They look like they're full of running at the moment, but then they are up against 14 men.
Open up, Falcon.
Ja, hulle sal die bal wil speel, wyd speel die hele tyd omdat hulle net 14 man op Kempton is.
Kempton, julle moet julle mind oppak want julle val uit en in. Laaste keer. Falcon, you can bring in one.
Ja, ons almal het gehoor dat die skeieregter daar sê. Wessel Slabbert wat die bal gaan ingooi. Gooi hom diep. Ek weet nie altyd of dit die regte opsie is nie. Ons is op die doellyn. Speel hom voor, dink ek sou sê en maak seker jy kry die bal en raak ontslaaf van die druk. Hulle het hom agter gegooi en die bal verloor en die Falcon wat baie gevaarlik lyk as hulle aanval.
Nicely defended there by Kempton Park.
Ja, so nou again, hulle vat nou weer 'n lyn staan. Kom ons kyk of hulle nou hierdie keer geleer het. Ons maak 'n veilige bal voor. Dis my opsie sou ek wees. Maak seker die bal is veilig en dan speel skop hom ver uit. Eerder as wat jy probeer dobbel met balle agter in die lyn staan.
Yeah, make certain of your ball and the possession. Stolen by Falcon College from the line out.
Dis Rian de Plooi wat hom probeer stop het daar, maar daar was te veel spasie gewees vir hulle vleuel en hy druk 'n mooi 3 daar in die hoekie.
Once again, we can't give you the names because we don't have their team list, and it was number 14 from Falcon College.
ongelooflike dag. Daar was 'n World of Rugby daar agter. Hulle 'n starretjie gehad. World of Rugby wat natuurlik die borg gewees het van die man van die wedstryd. Elke man van die wedstryd het 'n hempie ontvang van hulle, asook 'n waterbottel en natuurlik 'n R2000 voucher wat hulle kan spandeer by World of Rugby. Dis maar 'n lidmaatskap. Hulle het gyms daar by EG Jansen in Boksburg en dan het hulle 'n groot gym daar in Randburg. Man van Valke wat nader tree.
Nice kick, but it falls short, and the score remains 5-0 in the favour of Falcon College up against Hoërskool Kempton Park. Kempton Park to kick off, restart the game. Number 9, Devin Pinar.
Ball is available.
Kempton wat besluit om nie die eerste rak te verdedig nie. Hulle staan terug.
6 los, 6 los.
Staan weer terug.
Leave it now, Joe.
Dan nie, as jy nie die man vasvat nie, dan gaan hy verby jou hardloop. En dis gevaarlik. Gelukkig het hy uitgetrap vir Kempton hoor.
That number 15 looks really full of running. He's got quite a bit of energy in him. He needs to be taken quickly, otherwise he's going to cause Kempton Park some trouble.
Bal insit. Dobbel maar weer daar agter. Kempton is lus vir hardloop met die bal. Op die kwartlyn.
Kempton puts the ball high, well taken in by Falcon, but well tackled by Kempton.
Ja, hy is uit aan die ander kant.
Tackled into touch.
Ja, dat is beter. Gevaarlik om hierdie man se keel af te skop. Ek weet nie of dit die regte besluit altyd is nie, maar hulle het Kempton het daarmee voordeel gekry deur die man uit te vat. Want die agterste 3 van die Valke is gevaarlike outjies. So is mens moet mooi dink as jy uitskop, moet jy uitskop. Maar gelukkig Kempton het die voordeel gekry van die lynstanders. Wessel Slabbert wat weer die bal insit, sit hom agter mooi en hy gaan deur die slotshande. En Falcon sit weer die bal.
Once again they didn't find their jumpers, and Falcon come away with the ball.
En nommer 14 heeltyd wyd uit. Hy staan die heeltyd wyd uit en as hy moet ophou. Anders gaan hy heeltyd aan daai kant hardloop. Mooi gesteel daar deur Kempton hoor. Die nommer 7 flank.
Kicking into open space, nice kick there from Kempton.
Ja, daai is fantasties. Baie goeie skop. Druk is af van hulle af. En dis die lynstaan dan van die Falcons. Falcons se lynstaan wat baie sterk is. Kom ons kyk of hulle of Kempton kan kompeteer op hulle eie bal.
Yeah, he's put the ball out just inside the Kempton's, or just outside the Falcons 10-meter line. Falcon College to throw the ball in. Nicely to the back.
Okay, Charles, leave
Ja.
it. Tackle on it, there was.
Valke vir die bal daar gooi daarso.
Okay, tackle and release.
Kempton defending courageously there, getting the ball through. But Falcon retaining possession.
Ja, Kempton wat nou al die verdediging moet doen. Kempton wat die bal afgesteel het daar. Besluit om op die blinde kant te gaan. Hy nommer 9 gaan gestraf word. Hy het nie weggerol nie. Jy kan nie die man tackle en op jou knie staan en dan die bal speel nie, man.
The referee agrees with you there, Yaku. No release of the ball. Kempton get the relieving kick. They put it downfield.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of angle there, but he did well.
Just outside the Falcon 22.
Dis weer Wessel Slabbert wat die bal gaan insit. Kom ons kyk of hy vandag sy springers, nou gaan sy springers vind. Hulle sal moet die kommunikasie reg kry daar, die tydsberekening reg kry. Kempton wat wel die bal wen en hulle moet hom nou net veilig hou. Die skramskakel wat die bal het en hy gee hom deur na die loskakel. Deur na die heel agter, nee, is die vleuel wat van daai kant af ingekom het. En dan gaan hy deur na Rian de Plooi toe. Rian de Plooi, ja, dis bietjie hoog om sy nek, maar hy is uit. Skeieregter het ook saam met my gestem. Dankie Jurai. Dit was bietjie hoog geweest op Rian. En wat het nou gebeur?
He knocked the ball forward.
Wat hy probeer vinnig tik.
Try to take a quick go, tap and go, and knock the ball forward.
Jy sien, ek dink hy het nog sy spurburger in sy hand gehad. Of daai pakkie chips.
Ja.
Hy tomatiesous sit nog in sy hande. Arno, jy sal moet kyk dat jy daai ouens met daai grip weer vir hulle gee, dat hulle 'n bietjie gom op hulle hande smeer. Maar hy het nog sy pakkie chips in sy hande gehad.
Scrum on the 22, on the Falcon 22. Falcon put in. Referee asked him to reset the scrum. He's not happy with it.
Interessant hoe die nommers, nommer 6 en 7 is, nommer 6 op die klein kantjie, nommer 7 op die oopkant, lyk soos die All Blacks se span. Die All Blacks werk om ons so.
Getting a bit scrappy again now, as they try and open up.
Ja, dis nou lekker skram in die middel van die veld. Goeie geleentheid vir die agste man om die bal op te tel. Regs om te gaan en te kyk dat die verdediging intrek en dan sal hulle outomaties 'n overlap hê. Ek onthou ons het hom genoem Adidas. Ek weet nie of Arno hom nog steeds Adidas noem nie.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Sien hulle klaar linkerskouer daar gekry. Linkerskouer en speel regsom. Haai, ons sentertjie is reg deur. Uitstekende 3 van Kempton Park.
Excellent play. Kempton Park go 5-all, bring the score to 5-all with a kick to come. Nice little interchange there between the scrum half and the centre.
Dylan Meyer van Kempton Noord wat daai 3 gedruk het. Ons is 14 minute amper 15 minute in die eerste helfte en die telling is op die oomblik gelyk op. Dian van Wyk. Is Dian van Wyk, ja. Dian van Wyk wat nommer 10 wat nader tree en hy skop die bal. En dit is aan die linkerkant verby.
Scores remain 5-all after 15 minutes.
Ja, dit lyk vir my ons het 'n goeie wedstryd hier op hande. Die telling is nou 5 elk. Ons sien wie hou uit. Die son is warm daar buite. Ons veronderstel om 'n wintersport hierdie te wees, maar dit klink vir my vandag is dit verseker 'n somersport.
Yeah, it's warm vandag. It's very warm out there. And the sun is sharp. So for the guys catching the ball,
Is er aan die plooi wat die bal uit.
Quite a sharp catch.
Kempton wat wonder of Swys de Bruin nou 'n keer daar by hulle gehelp het, want dit lyk vir my hulle speel die bal. Daar verloor hulle die bal. Speel die bal van hulle eie doellyn af. En staan die besit af deur
trying to run the ball out there, 22. Unfortunately, caught right in the 22.
Ek sien daar in die paviljoen sit meneer Anton Smit senior en Anton Smit junior. Goed om hulle hier te sien by St. Dunstan's.
Falcon kicked the ball out. They throw in about 10, 15 meters out from the Kempton Park goal line.
Ek sien Leon Pretorius is op die lyn op die ander kant. Ja.
Falcon going up high to get the ball.
Falcon wat geen fout maak met hulle lyn staan nie. Hulle werk kliphard in hulle lyn staan. Nog nie een bal afgestaan nie. Die kommunikasie lyk vir my is nie so lekker daar by die Falcon nie. So Kempton doen goed met hulle verdediging. Hou aan opdruk. Rian de Plooi weer die slot daar vasvat.
Good hands there from Falcon. That could have been an absolute disaster, but nice hands. Good defense again from Falcon, from Kempies. Falcon retained possession. Hard running. And that looks like he's through.
Ja, die bus was vol, die bus was vol. Ja, dis 'n groot seën daai.
That's a big number 3.
Hy het sy tweeling sussie en sy boetie ingesluk. Sy drieling sussie en sy ander boetie ingesluk. 'n Groot seën daai. En hy stompe van bene.
Going to take a lot of stopping that to put him away. Score now 10 to Kempton, to Falcon, 5 to Kempton Park. Number 15 from Falcon taking the conversion. And easily puts it through right in front of the poles. Strangely there, Kempton didn't come and contest the conversion. They stood and waited for it to be taken. Falcon going to a 12-5 lead with 80 minutes played.
Die manne wat hulle tyd vat, nader stap. Baie goeie afskop, lekker hoog in die lug in.
Nicely contested by...
Ja, mooi. Baie goed gedoen deur Kempton Park. Speler wat die bal vasgehou het.
Kempton contested that ball well and then won the penalty.
Dian van Wyk wat gaan uitskop. Nee, hulle gee hom vir Devin Pinaar. Devin Pinaar wat nou gaan skop.
Kicks it out on the 22 meter. The Falcon 22 meter.
Check the numbers, Falcon. Check the numbers.
Ja, skeieregter wat die manne van Falke waarsku. Hulle sê hulle moet die nommers check. Kom ons kyk of hulle dit wel gedoen het. Die kamera se angle is nie lekker nou dat ons kan sien nie. Ja, dit is die eerste bal wat Kempton baie mooi daar agter gewen het. Die bal is uit. Gaan deur na Deon van Wyk toe. Deon alles buite senter. Lyk vir my soos Wayne Daziel. Binne senter wat die 3 gedruk het. En nou Dylan Meyer wat die bal gedra het tot op die grond. Devin Pinaar wat die bal gee. En dan is dit weer Wayne Daziel wat die bal vasdruk aan die agter Duisel. En Kempton Park wat nog steeds vorentoe beheer met die bal. Valke wat glad nie hulle die loskrams kon kompeteer nie. Is Deon van Wyk wat weer probeer alleen deurgaan, word vasgevat. Devin Pinaar wat die bal gee. Binne senter wat gaan probeer. Almal is te veel bietjie alleen. Ons is heeltemal te alleen.
The referee calls them back for the penalty. He's playing advantage. Offside.
Ja, as hulle lyn staan kan wen soos die vorige een, dan is dit dalk 'n goeie opsie. Skop uit en vat die lyn staan. Is moeilik om te skram van daar af. Ja, uitseker gemaak is uit.
It's important now for Kempton Park to win their line out. They've only won one that we've seen. So it's important that they come back and win this one. It's an attacking line out for them. It's also important for Falcon to defend this line out.
Dis ons Labbert wat die bal insit en kon nie sy springers vind nie. Kempton Park wat weer die lyn staan, bal verloor. Dis krities, hulle sal moet begin 'n besluit te neem oor die lynstaande.
The try scorer from the previous try, number 3.
Kempton wat nie op hulle voete bly nie. Nommer 1.
I think they were too eager in that one, Yaku, to get the ball, and they didn't stay on their feet. Number 15 from Falcon College to take the kick. Their fullback. He puts it out just on the 10-meter line, just before the 10-meter line. Halfway between the 10-meter and the 22.
Valkenbal, kom ons kyk of hy Kempie se bal kan vat by die kiewite.
Bly daar. Contact.
Falcon definitely practice their lineouts. They're very good in it.
Fantasties, Kempton Park wat die reëls obviously baie goed ken daar. Wat glad nie deel gemaak het van die rol nie. So dit is obstruksie. Ja, gooi hulle die bal weg. Valke wat van die kant af ingekom het. So Kempton wat weer die voordeel kry van 'n strafskop. Van die skram. Altyd aan die linkerkant van die veld. Dit is altyd goed om die skram te vat. Skramskakels is albei aan die linkerkant van die veld. So as jy agste man die bal optel en dan vir die skramskakel gee, het jy dan 'n outomatiese overlap. Dit sal beteken hulle gaan regterskouer moet kry dat ons die voorspelers heeltemal uit die spel uit kan haal.
The way they're lined up looks like you're going to get a left shoulder.
En Kempton wat die bal verloor. Rian de Plooi wat met die bal hardloop. Rian de Plooi wat nog steeds die mooie hardloop met die bal en hy gee die bal deur na die buitesenter toe. En wat 'n ongelukkig glad val na vorentoe. Hy het ook maar nog outomaties in sy hande van die Spurburger en die chips.
It was a bit high for him, but he couldn't control it. And the footing goes to Falcon College just outside the 22.
Kempton Park se 6 flanke. Jock Linsley. My beste vriend se broer se seun. Beste vriend sit in Nigerië en hy is op vakansie op die oomblik in Thailand. So hy kyk bietjie vir ons vandag op die livestream. So Rudy, hallo.
Waar is skuldig?
After 24 minutes, 24 and a half minutes, Falcon lead 12-5. And they've got the putting to the scrum.
Ja, het lyk vir my 'n uitstekende wedstryd waarmee ons afsluit vandag. Die rugby lyk goed. Dis net die klein dingetjies wat nie regkom nie. Maar verder lyk die rugby baie goed.
Yeah, it's early in the season and the guys are getting to know each other. And the festival's a wonderful time to get that unity and get that cohesion going. Yet again, knock on.
Katu wat met die bal hardloop. Agste man. Strafskop voordeel vir Kempton Park. Skramskakel Devin Pienaar wat die bal optel. Gee vir Dean van Wyk. Gee hom vir die groot man om hom op te vat. En Jurey wat besluit het, daar's nie 'n gelykstaande voordeel nie. Ons wonder of ons nou weer gaan rugby speel.
But just have a talk. Too much now.
Right, number 3, the captain of Falcon wants to call his boys together, have a chat to him. The ref's obviously given instructions and he's issued a warning. So they know that if it happens again, somebody's going to go and sit down for 10 minutes.
Ja, Kempton wat weer besluit het om te gaan vir die lyn staan. Kyk of hulle die bal kan vat die keer. Die nommer 5 slot van Valke wat baie goed kontest in die lyn staan. Baie goed kompeteer. Kempton wat die bal mooi gevat het, baie mooi. Nommer 3 Stit wat die bal opdra. Bly vir Sagie.
Nice move there.
Devin Pinaar wat die bal gee dan Dean van Wyk. En hy gaan deur na de Zander van der Merwe. Devin Pinaar weer na Katu. Katu wat Rian de Plooi het die bal. Gelukkig niks vorentoe laat val nie. Katu moet versigtig wees, hy daar ingehardloop met sy skouer. En daar is 'n geel kaart. So vandag speel ons weer strippoker. Nee, ekskuus, watter een is dit wat ons speel? Rammy. Snap.
Falcon now defending with 14 men against a full house from Kempton Park. Must have been being poker then, because they got a full house.
Goed gekol daar, Kevin. Baie mooi. So ons speel poker. Gewone poker, né?
Must be.
Ja.
Bind. Sit, stand still. Kom op.
En dis Devin Pinaar wat die bal gaan insit vir Kempton hoor. Hierdie keer is die skram bietjie veiliger en Devin Pinaar wat die bal laat val. En die bal laat vorentoe laat val en daai harde werk deur die voorspelers word absoluut gemors.
28 minutes into the game. Falcon lead 12-5. And they have the put in just inside there, well, halfway between the 22 line and the goal line.
Ja, sover het hulle besluit hulle sal hardloop met die bal van hulle eie doellyn af, maar hulle is een man minder op die veld. So ek dink hulle sal veilig speel en die bal net veld afskop.
I think that's the reasonable choice there. Get rid of it and get themselves out of danger.
Hulle speel 7 kant nou, omdat daar een van Falcon se ouens af is. Lyk vir Kempton doen baie goed, maar hulle kon nie daai bal uitkry nie. Groot seun nommer 24 van die Valke wat vasgevat is. En die gevaarlike vleuels. En ons moet seker maak as hulle die ouens vasvat, moet hulle seker maak hulle vat hom ordentlik vas. Dink jy ons nog so 'n minuut oor. As Kempton se lyn staan.
Falcon again must have watched twice to the brain, because they're running it out the 22 and took it right up to the Kempton Park 10-meter line.
Ja, soos oom Swys altyd sal sê, is jy moet 'n goeie rede hê om te skop. As jy wil die bal skop, moet jy maandag in die kantoor gaan verduidelik hoekom het jy die bal geskop. So die Valke wat in 'n geval dan baie goeie veld gewen het. Ongelukkig is hulle uitgevat, maar Kempton Wessel Slabbert wat die bal weer gaan insit. Kempton wat weer die lyn staan verloor. Hulle dan weer die bal teruggekry. Katu het hard gewerk om die bal terug te kry. Nommer 9 Devin Pinaar wat op kick and charge.
Nicely taken in by Falcon. Running the ball again from their 22. Switch play,
goeie skerp beweging daar.
Okay, it's a tackle, release.
En die Valke wat besluit, hulle skop hom net uit. Hulle kan met daar. En ons gaan nou halftyd gesels. Die telling is dan 12-5 in die guns van die Valke, of die Falcon College. Al die pad daar van Beloya af en dan Kempton hoor net hier af van die straat. Bly ingeskakel. Hier kom nog groot rugby.
And from Jaco and myself, goodbye now until the end of halftime. We'll speak together again after halftime.
Daar sê ons is weer terug. Die halftyd is verby. Kempton Park het gaan hard gesels, Arno en Piet het hard gaan gesels met Kempton Park en hulle vertel baie mooi dat daar is werk. Daar's werk vir Kempton Parkers. Dit is hulle lese. Hulle huidige telling is 12-5. Huidige telling is 12-5 en dit is in die guns van Falcon College. Die Falcons wat baie diep skop gee.
Coach back on and Carl's has come off for
No problem. Daar sê ons het die spanlys gekry van die Falcons, so ons kan nou vir julle die name deurgee.
We just have the surnames, so you're going to have to stick with us as we go through.
We call him Mr. Especially that number 3. We'll call him Mr. What is his surname, eh?
Okay,
Yeah.
The captain?
Captain is
The big guy like that, you call him Mr.
Kundiana. Falcon come away with the ball.
Get out, back.
Take it into contact and they're moving it down the line, but he fortunately throws a wild pass backwards.
Ja, die Falcons het duidelike teken gekry halftyd dat hulle die bal moet wyd speel. Enigste manier hoe vir Kempton Park gaan regtig kan vasvat daar. Dis 'n voordeel daar, hy's vasgehou die speler van Kempton Park. So dit weer 'n hulle het weer 'n strafskop voordeel daarso. Ons kyk of hulle nou weer die lyn staan opsie gaan vat en of gaan hulle eerder skram. Ja, dan opsie is natuurlik, kom ons kop paal toe, ons vat die 3 punte en ons kalmeer almal se gemoedere en ons kom terug en ons speel harder terug en ons hulle gaan toe raggies vir die lyn staan. Ek hoop coach Arno het vir hulle gesê hulle moet hulle hande skoon maak. Daai outomaties is van hulle hande afveel dat hulle die bal mooi vang. Wessel Slabbert wat weer die bal gaan insit. En daai nommer 5 slot van die Valke wat die bal gekompeteer het en die bal afgeneem het.
Falcon contest the line out well. Yeah, they go wide, lots of space, running into space.
Yeah,
well caught, right on the line.
Yeah.
Once again, Dylan
Meyer
catches him. On the 10-meter line of the Kempton Park half the field.
Hulle staan heeltyd agter.
But Falcon really looked like they could run the ball, given the space. And
so weer die lyn staan vir Kempton Park.
On the line.
Dit's vir die korter opsies, die korter lyn staan.
I think it's the better option for them. They've got to keep it narrow. They mustn't try and throw it wide and long. They've got
Stay.
Kempton Park wat uiteindelik die lyn staan gewen het. Dian van Wyk wat die bal deurgee na Sander van der Merwe. Sander van der Merwe wat opgehou word. En daar is dit nou 'n rak.
Kempton Park come away with the ball.
Pinaar wat probeer op sy eie gaan. Is dit Wessel Slabbert wat hard werk met die bal? Nee, is Katu gewees. Devin Pinaar wat 'n kick and charge. Die lynregter meneer Leon Pretorius wat beslis het dat Kempton die bal geraak het. Falcons die bal geraak het. En daarom is dit Kempton Park se lyn staan voordeel. Ons kyk of hulle die bal kan kry hierdie keer. Ja, Kempton het die hele tyd alle lynstaande verloor. Ek dink is 'n groot kommer vir Arne.
Falcons have worked on their line out, you can see that.
No clear release. No clear release. Julle moet luister, ek sê.
Julle moet luister, ek sê.
Captain, clear Lisi en jou ouens van hulle voet af. Okay. Wat?
Now the referee's telling them now that they must listen to what he has to say. Otherwise, it's going to cost them more. It has cost them here.
Last warning.
And he said that's their last warning. Score 12-5. Falcon.
Okay, captain, let's go.
Penalty to Falcon on the halfway line.
Ja, Falcon wat gaan bal gaan uitskop. Hulle gaan vir die lyn staan opsie want hulle is baie sterk op hulle lyn staan. Kom ons kyk of Kempton kan kompeteer op hierdie lyn staan. Dis hulle nommer 15. Meneer Klube wat die bal uitgeskop het.
Kube's had a great game today. Been one of the better players on the park. Full of running. He's created all the ball going out wide. It goes through
Falcon,
Nkube.
let's go. Falcon.
Ja. Die Falke wat daar 'n spanpraatjie eers hou voor hulle lyn staan ingooi. Hulle wen die bal.
Yeah. They go up high.
Kempton Park wat nie daar gekompeteer het nie, hulle het weggestaan, gehoop het gebeur dieselfde. Hy is agter toe laat val.
Nkube going wide. I think number 11 runs in. That's Sandaza. That's changed. That's Sandaza's gone off, and Kodzere's come on.
Kodzere.
So that try was scored by Kodzere.
Yes. I had the advantage for try. Thank you very much. But you scored the try. But I did
Die
have the
telling is
advantage.
dan nou 17-5 in die guns van die Falcons.
6 minutes played in the second half. First points of the second half go on the board.
Kempton Park wat so moet kyk, hulle speel die hele tyd daai bal nou wyd. Besef as hulle vir meneer Klube inbring in die lyn in, en die bal lekker wyd speel. Ja, en dat wint to the right.
As he puts it wide, we'd like to just welcome all the people in Zimbabwe. We see we've got a lot of people online now streaming us live from Zimbabwe. A big welcome to you to this match. I hope you enjoy it. Falcon College lead 17-5, and we've got 7 minutes played in the second half.
The ball was knocked forward and knocked forward again. Double knock on.
Knocked forward by Falcon College.
Scrum deur Kempton Park. Scrum vir Kempton Park. Ons kyk wat die manne kan doen.
Number 3, get the long bind for me. I'm sand. Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, yes. Keep it there. Number 3 now. Up. Let's go. Say 9.
Ja, Kempton Park sit sy vaskop wat bietjie hoog ingaan daar. Ek kan gelukkig wees daar. Ons sak nie baie laag nie. So
Kempton Park moving the ball down the line.
Gewoon 'n swivel move wat hulle geprobeer het en toe word hy daar op die kant uitgegooi. Kempton Park wat nou baie frustreerd is. Hulle gaan moet kalmeer.
Yeah, they've got to just settle themselves down, Kempton Park, and go back to their structures and play from the start again. They must dictate the pace, and they play according to their pace. At the moment, I think they've been dictated to by Falcon, and they're trying to play at Falcon's place.
Ja, ek sien Kempton Park het 'n paar veranderinge gemaak. Ek gaan nou probeer kyk wat die visie oudjies wat die veranderinge gedoen het.
Knocked on by Falcon.
Kempton Park wat die bal mooi dra.
Okay, so
Moet geduldig wees.
Leave dance. Your own player is lying on the ball. He's got for the knock on.
En dis weer 'n scrum deur Kempton hoor. Ons kyk of hulle kaptein bietjie laer gaan sak nou.
Was I placing creative? No, that's fine. But they play what? He goes back for the knock on.
Kaptein wat nou van die veld af gaan kom. Ik weet niet of daar 'n bietjie bloed of iets is nie. Of is dit 'n vervanging nie?
It looks like two of them are coming off.
Crouch. Bind.
Dis Marcel Tennyson wat die bal in gaan sit. Die plek kom van Devin Pinaar.
Good scrum by Kempton.
Oh nee, Devin Pinaar het geskuif na
Dylan
loskakel toe.
Meyer.
Ja, pick up and drive, pick up and drive. Nou, was geen pillars van Falcons nie.
Back. Number 7 out. Number 7.
En John Anderson wat probeer hierou speel en die bal laat val uit op die lyn. Dat is weer 'n vervanging van Falcons wat afgaan. Hy word vervang deur nommer 20 wat
McLean. Mr.
McLean.
Looks like Allardyce has come off. And he's been replaced by McLean, number 20. The scrum off.
Die bal wat lospad daar agter. Valke wat wel die bal optel en met hom speel. Ja, hy was op sy voete. Hy het op sy voete gebly. Baie mooi gesteel deur Kevin Park. En is dit, Devin Pinaar kan speel weer alleen.
20 out. What's the pick and drive? Accidental, guys. Against your own player scrum. Accidental.
Die stitte wat nou op die veld is Stian Hatting op nommer 18. Nommer 17 is Andre Laast. En dan Hakker bly nog steeds is Wessel Slabbert.
Bind. Sit. Stand still.
Kempton wat weer hard skram.
Stand.
Bal, agste man wat die bal optel en dan van die skramskakel gee. Kempton Park wat die voordeel kry van die skram. Moet nou geduldig wees.
Knock the ball forward. Scrum off. McLean knocked the ball on. Kempton putting to the line out. I mean to the scrum.
Valke wat weer 'n verandering maak wat nommer 22 opgebring het. Meneer Chip Zumba. Am I right?
Chip Zumba.
Chip Zumba. Chip Zumba.
Stand still.
Iets gekruis tussen Mufasa en 'n pakkie Chip niks. Ek weet nie.
Strong scrum there from Falcon, pushing ball back.
Nee, Valke wat 'n vaskop gevat het daar van Wessel Slabbert af.
Backline offside.
Once again, off.
Blind side.
Once again, Kempton Park offsides.
Ja, hulle gaan moet kalmeer as hulle op die doellyn is. Ek wonder coach Arno of jy vir hulle weer 'n bietjie te bewaiting gegee het in die tweede helfte.
Kube kicks it, but doesn't get it out.
Wat met die bal hardloop. Hardloop maar baie skuins. Nommer 14 wat die bal reguit maak. Weer Dylan Meyer wat nu hardloop met die bal. Hy word vasgevat. Vasgevat. Kempton wat die bal mooi weer uitspeel. Devin Pinaar wat dit skop aan GG vir nommer 22. En die bal wat uitgaan.
Nice kick out halfway between the 22-meter line and the halfway and the goal line of Falcon College.
Nummer 17.
Falcon throwing.
Wat maak jy net probleme? So gaan aan af. Kom Falcon, jy trek dit
Die
lank.
skeieregter meneer Juraj Botha wat vir Andre Laast waarsku. Sê hy moet nou aanhou met sy strooi, dan gaan hy hom afjag. Ek weet nie wat hy gedoen het nie. Hy het dalk iemand se telefoonnommer gevra
Hey, one fall out. No numbers.
of iets van die ouetjie se sussie gesê. Die eerste lyn staan waar die Valke sommer net wegsmyt.
Knock on offsides.
Knock on offsides. Interessant.
Ja.
Kempton Park wat vinnig die bal speel.
On the line.
Nummer 7 flank. John Anderson moet die bal druk. John Anderson moet die 3 druk. Welverdiende 3. Valke se eerste lyn staan wat hulle weggegooi het. En Kempton wat daarop.
It goes to show how important it is to win your lineouts and to secure the ball, especially when it's close to your line. Kempton Park putting the pressure on Falcon, as Falcon put the pressure on them in the first half.
I'll say so, game on. Ek het nou begin bekommerd raak, want lyk vir ons het weer 'n game on. 'n Harde wedstryd vir die Valke. Maar net al die pad af van Zimbabwe afgekom. Om harde rugby speel, het natuurlik donderdag het hulle vir Landsmoor gewen 10-5 en dan nou vandag loop hulle so ver voor 17-10. Maar meneer Devin Pinaar wat nader staan om die bal te skop. En hy ja, is nie nodig om uit te biep vir die ene nie, maar ja. Ek sal myself uitbiep. Dit was nie 'n baie goeie skop nie.
Pushes the ball to the right.
Dit was 'n beep skop. Okay.
Falcon now to restart. Halfway line, 17 points to 10 ahead.
Yeah, so it's 7 points in it. Deep kickoff. Didn't work the previous time. Rian should have left that ball. Devin Pinaar vastgevat met die bal. Vastgevang in die middel van die veld. Kempton wat wel nog die bal kan terugwen. Onwettig teruggewen met hande in die loskram. Strafskop vir Valke reg voor die pale.
What would you do here, Jaco?
Ja, wel,
take the points.
Valke se kant sal ek die punte vat. Dan moet Kempton twee keer skoor om hulle besluit om te behardloop met die bal. Ek weet nie of dit die regte besluit is nie. Kom ons kyk of hulle my verkeerd bewys. Ek sou gegaan het vir die 3 punte. Kempton Park wat obstruksie. Kempton Park wat die voordeel kry. Sien, gaan vir daai 3 punte, vat die 3 punte as jy die 3 punte kan kry. En Falcons wat besluit het om dit nie te doen nie en weer druk op hulle self sit. Devin Pinaar wat gaan kyk of hy verligting kan bring.
Bringing relief from right inside his 22, kicks it out and about 7 meters outside the 22. He's still got the throw in, Kempton Park.
Open up. There's 2 receivers, 1 up.
Dis weer Wessel Slabbert wat die bal gaan insit. Kom ons kyk of hy sy springers kan vind. Kempton wat weer besluit het op die kortlyn staan. Hulle 5 slot is uitstekend. Hy vat elke keer die lyn staan balle af.
A little scrum off from Falcon. Let's get the ball away. Gets caught most of the time there now.
Die bal wat losgespat het daar in die park wat al
Kempton Park coming away with the ball.
Over for the knock-on.
Dit is Rian de Plooi wat vasgevat word daar aan die kant. Skeieregter speel voordeel vir 'n knock-on, maar dit voordeel lyk vir my is verby.
Ball goes out. Falcon put in.
He's off.
So Mr King, nommer 5, sover lyk vir my is die man van die wedstryd. Het absoluut harde werk gedoen het in die lyn staan en Kempton se balle almal gespoil het. En van hulle malva pudding en bazaar pudding gemaak. Kempton wat mooi vasgevat het daar. Maar die Valke wat aanhou wyd speel. Hulle gaan aanhou probeer bal vir wyd speel. Kempton Park wat nie daar kom het tot die rak nie. Hulle nommer 1.
Okay, tackle, release. Tackle, release. Release. Step down, step, terug.
Falcon come away with the ball. And then lose it to Kempton Park, who turn it over on their 10-meter line.
En hulle word uitgevat aan die ander kant.
Ball goes out into touch, Falcon put in.
Ja, sê, maar daar word skare word nie teleurgestel nie. Wedstryd is baie mooi sover. Hulle verkeerd in se lyn staan. Verder gaan dit baie goed.
Very even at the moment. Both teams are competing. As Yaku says, I agree. The difference here is their lineouts. Kempton, Falcon come away.
Hands off.
Kempton met die bal. Voordeel is verby.
12.
En die Valke wat weer die bal vinnig speel. En Kempton met die bal.
I think that ball touched the line. Just lost the linesman for a while.
Die bal is Kempton se bal. En dit lyk vir my is Franco Conradi wat nou op die veld is.
Kempton Park to throw the ball inside the 22.
Die skeieregter wat hulle waarsku met hulle nommers. Ek weet nie of dit regverdig is nie. Valke wat die bal vat. Reguit deur.
Once again, the Falcon get the advantage from the line out. As I said before, I think that's where the only difference between these two teams are at the moment.
Ja, is 'n bietjie kras daai gewees. Ek het die Valke gewaarsku en hulle gesê hulle kan uit die lyn staan uit beweeg. So Kempton het daai strafskop voordeel verloor. Ek dink dis goed om met die spelers te kommunikeer, maar jy kan nie vir hulle die advantage gee of die competitive edge gee deur hulle te waarsku op nommers en nie die ander span te waarsku op nommers nie.
Yeah, I think it's got to count for both sides. We have an injury at the moment to a Kempton Park player. Looks like he took a bump to the eye. Number 7.
John Anderson.
He was the try scorer earlier.
Ja, so die telling is nou op 22-10. Heel agter. Kube wat omtree vir die skop. Wat reg in die middel van die veld omtrent. Net so links van die regoppaal. Weer terug.
Oh, and he didn't make that one.
Het was 'n beep skop.
Beep,
beep, beep.
He needed to keep his scrum cap on. He kicked better with his scrum cap on.
Ja, soos daai ou FB advertensie. Hier kon ons jou help. Die sandsak in sy een hand, sandblik in sy een hand. So Kempton wat weer gaan begin op die halflyn. Telling is 22-10. So hulle gaan 2 keer moet telling aanteken om vir Falcon te kan wen. Maar die wedstryd is nog oop vir albei kante.
Go straight through his hands.
Ja, is geen voordeel vir die. Is baie gelukkig want hulle het die voordeel weggeskop. Maar die skeieregter in die ryboot wat bepaal dat hulle die voordeel gehad het nie.
I think that was very fair.
So die
decision from
voorry wat nou heeltemal nuut is op die veld. Al 3 van hulle is Tian Hatting, Franco Conradi. En dan aan hierdie kant is dit Andre Laast. Heel wat laer skram ook, so dit gaan beter met die skram ook.
Last line movement from Kempton Park.
Van Merwe wat reg het deur die middel gaan. Hy die gate begin soek. Ja, daar was heeltemal aan kante van die posisie. Dus kyk wat Kempton Park gaan doen. Hulle moet kalmeer, luister wat die kaptein sê.
Yeah, level head needed over here.
Hoor maar wat skree Arno van die kant af.
Roll out 18.
Of Kempton Park wat net bietjie gretig is. En Marcel Tennyson wat nog sy chips in sy hande vashou. Of was dit die Diet Coke?
Yeah, I think Kempton Park needs to just settle down.
Falcon,
They've got everything there that they need. They just need to settle down and play it carefully.
Crouch. Sit, kom op. Bind. Nou, bind je. Sit, stand still.
Give us another 5 minutes.
Stay nine.
A big push from Kempton Park here. Big scrum.
Wat baie hard gewerk het vir dit. Hulle moet nou nie weer die bal weggooi nie. Dis weer John Anderson wat probeer en dis Zander van der Merwe wat reg weer gaan en hy drukkie 3.
Nice try there from Kempton Park.
Devon Pienaar gaan nou bedrustig wees met sy skop. Daar is nog so 'n bietjie meer as 5 minute oor. Die telling is dan nou 15-22 in die guns van die Falcons. Alles sal moet. Baie gelukkig gewees met daai 3. Hard gewerk John Anderson.
Yeah, very good work put in there. Hard work coming through the pack, through the ruck game, getting the ball.
Dit is nou nie Devon Pienaar wat gaan skop nie, dit is nommer 14. Dit is Kevin Nienaber. Dan tref hy bal. Tref die bal. Baie netjies se skop. En hy is
looks like it's right.
Regs verby. Paul het net beweeg, ek dink die wind het 'n bietjie sterk gewaai en toe beweeg hy die bal, en dit was nie die bal nie.
Kempton Park playing into the sun. You got the sun in their eyes. The afternoon sun.
Ja, maar as jy Paul het 'n skop en jy moet sy kop afhou, dan gaan die son ons nie pla nie.
But they got to catch the ball from the kick in now.
Ja, so 7 punte agter. Kempton kan nog, daar's nog gelukkig nog tyd oor. Kyk of Kempton kan werk om vir die gelykoptelling. Is Rian de Plooy wat met die bal hardloop. En hy word vasgevat in die middel van die veld, net kort van die 22 meter. En Valke wat die bal afgesteel het. Katu, hoor die agste man Katu wat hulle gesê het, hou hom op. En die speler is afgrond toe, so dit is 'n rak.
Van wie?
En daar's 'n goal gewees van die lynregter af. En Marcel Tennyson wat probeer. Maar waar is die 10 meter voordeel meneer die skeieregter?
Referee deciding the tackler was 10 meters out the way. And given the penalty, the put into Falcon, it was a very short 10 meters.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Arm op, arm op. Get him! Stay.
Die Falcon wat met die bal hardloop. Skop die bal weg.
A nice catch there from Kempton Park in their 22.
Speel, ja, daar is die 10 meter voordeel weer nie. Kom ons kyk of die skeieregter dit hierdie keer kan hardloop. Dis Sander van der Merwe wat die 3 gedruk het wat hardloop met die bal. Valke wat kliphard werk om die bal te wen, maar hy kom vorentoe laat val. Kempton wat weer die voordeel kry van die skram. Met so bietjie meer as 2 minute oor.
Daai ouens se back is groot daaroor. Kom sit! Big scrum, bro. Nou, ek skree nie op hom, kom skree op my. Dink jy dis reg?
Kempton put in, just on the halfway line.
17.
22-15 and about 2.5 minutes left in the game.
Stand still.
2 minutes.
Voorry van Kempton Park wat die tweede helfte baie beter doen as die eerste helfte.
Very strong scrum from Kempton Park.
So, ek sien Wessel Slabbert is weer terug op die veld. Wakker. Telkens wat kliphard gewerk het om my man uit te vat. So die lyn staan voordeel is aan die Valke. Absolute klipharde wedstryd tot die einde toe. Daar is so 'n bietjie meer as 'n minuut oor.
Yeah, no quarter asked, no quarter given, yeah.
En Kempton Park wat
Rivers coming in and out. Free kick.
Kempton Park wat die voordeel kry vir 'n vryskop. En daar hulle telefoonnommers uit. Gooi 'n bietjie handsakke rond.
Kom free kick.
Hulle het iets gesê van sy sussie, ek weet nie. Dis Franco Conradi wat vinnig speel.
I think
elke keer wat op die
frustration.
veld gekom het. Franco wat nou die bal plaas. Is beskikbaar vir Kempton. Marcel Tedesen wat die bal gedeurgee vir die binnesenter.
Dylan Meyer there.
Ongelukkig.
Loses the ball forward.
Ongelukkig het ons nie daar gekonsentreer nie. Ons moes dit stil gehou het. Hou die skram. Die skram is nog daar, so Kempton kan nog nie. Die skram doen goed, so kom ons kyk of hulle 'n vaskoppie kan hak. Ons kyk of Franco enigiets geleer het. Toe hom afgerig het toe hy 14 was.
Crouch. Set. Not on the pants, on the jersey. Bind.
We've always said it's McLean who's the scrum off. It's Tavares.
Feet.
Tavares is the scrum off that's on.
Stay. 8, 8, 9. Offside.
Hy gaan die bal uitskop. En die Falcon wat die wedstryd wen. Baie goeie wedstryd gewees. Kempton se lynstaande wat hulle teleurstel het. Natuurlik die man van die wedstryd sal dan nommer 5 wees. Is meneer King. Ek weet nie wat sy naam is nie, maar ons sal vir hom sê meneer want hy het baie goed gedoen in die lynstaan. En dis waar hulle vir Kempton Park gewen het, is op die lynstaande gewees. Verder was dit baie gelyk gewees. Uitstekende wedstryd gewees vir die laaste dag, vir die laaste wedstryd vir hierdie dag. Sien uit na maandag se wedstryde. Falcon College wat dan vir Brandwag aanvat. En lyk vir my Falcon College gaan wegstap hier sonder 'n verloor.
Yeah, I think Falcon have played very well. I think both teams can walk off the field with their heads held up high. I think the big difference here was the line out, and I think that's where Falcon shone through. Number 5 definitely controlled that line out, and I think that's where the difference was. Falcon to take on Brandwag on Monday. Kempton Park are up against. Oh, that's also another good matchup.
Yeah, no, on Monday we'll have a fantastic day for rugby. We'll start off in the morning with St. Peter's and Tiger Valley, which is going to be an even match. And then Thomas More College versus Ekurhuleni. I think Thomas More is just going to be too strong for Ekurhuleni. Hoërskool Birchley Hellenic Academy, also a tough game, but I think Hellenic will have the advantage there. Hoërskool Brandwag and Falcon College. If Brandwag can hold them, it's also going to be a good match. Then St. Dunstan's Watershed. I think St. Dunstan's has to get their tackles low, otherwise Watershed's also going to run away with them. And then Hoërskool Hans Moore versus Red Hill. That's a bit of a mismatch. I think Red Hill is going to struggle with that one. But on the day, it will look different. Hoërskool Kempton Park en dan Vereniging Gymnasium, die laaste wedstryd van maandag se wedstryde. Man van die wedstryd word nou aangekondig.
Okay, I'm here with the man of the match of the final game. Congratulations, and I just want to find out how was the match and what you're doing after school, your name and your surname.
My name is Davin King. I know the match went really well. There was a few frustrations that I went through, but otherwise, shout out to my teammates. They were amazing, and it's not my doing, it's their doing. They make me look good.
And what do you plan to do after school next year?
Next year I'll be in Cape Town and I'll be doing some work there and maybe try for Stormers or something like that. Yeah.
Okay, congratulations, and here's your prize. There you go.
Thank you.
Man of the match there, Davin King from Falcon College. There are the scores for today on your screen. Falcon come away there 22-15 winners. Very evenly contested match. And a nice fitting tribute to the end of the day. Look forward to seeing you next week. On Monday. That is next week, Monday. From my side, Kevin Stewart here and Jaco Kutsa.
Daar sê baie dankie Kevin, dit was lekker om saam met jou te kommenteer. Ek dink ek en jy maak 'n goeie span.
Thank you very much. And I thoroughly enjoyed it, Jaku. And until Monday, it's goodbye from me.
Yeah, tune in on Monday and enjoy. Thank you.